And now we're going to head over to the other two. Okay, so let's see here. If I remember from last session, you guys were about to fight a grav tank.
Yes, the wonders of the modern military.
I love guns. They make me feel
what's
so
the
good.
What's the military's budget these days?
Alright, so our head mage and council of elders have dedicated... What is the defense department's budget? I actually wrote that down in campaign because that could come up in one of the later arcs.
What the fuck?
So, not considering inflation and modern money, let me just dodge play.
How much are they prepared to fight against quirk users?
Currently, it is at $300 trillion.
What the fuck, bro?
Assuming you don't account for inflation.
Anyway.
Now then, speaking of $300 trillion, let me show you what $300 trillion of magical dollars can do. So, yeah.
Oh shit!
Tank. It looks at you. It's aggressive. Cole, you go first here. It's looking at you. It's aggressive. It's a fucking tank.
I look at Mr. Hawk.
Mr. Hawk looks at you. He says, "Strap yourself to the back of the truck."
Cole thinks. He looks at Head. Okay. He looks at Head. Hey, this would be a really good time for you to get linked up to get us the fuck out of here. It's been over an hour. Please tell me.
Yep.
They're able to do this.
I think someone might be on their way.
That is not reassuring at all, you bitch!
We need to get out of here.
It's just a tank. That's all it is.
Throw her head at it.
I have a laser beam type for this. I know I do. Let me think. What can beat a tank? Maneuver! 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 Do something! It's a tank! I don't have anything that can beat a tank! I'm just one woman with a laser beam eyes! Somebody's on their way. Okay. I promise. I promise.
On their way? What do you mean on their way?
I don't know. They said they were coming.
Why can't we just get out of here?
They said they were coming. They're going there. I don't know. Their quirk has some kind of range limitation.
Range?
Are you fucking kidding me with this shit?
They'll do it as soon as you guys get close enough. You just gotta last. It's just a tank. Dodge it.
Dodge a tank. Great. I'm getting some really bad deja vu.
This is bullshit.
2 minutes. 2 minutes
anyways.
from now. 2 minutes from now, the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 4 theme starts playing. Okay. So...
Well, unfortunately, Misinformed literally is at the fucking bottom. What can he do not on his turn?
He asked a simple question. Can anyone hit anyone inside of that tank? If you can do damage to someone in there with anything.
Does the tank count as fucking armor?
It counts as an object.
Okay.
Head's
laser beams.
They pass through objects, yes, but there's an issue.
Yes. An issue.
You see something. It seems they're working together. Because you see on this tank, all over it, are multiple pieces of paper.
Oh, Well, the laser should just burn the paper to smithereens. It's paper, and this is a laser beam.
Yes, the laser
But
might be one of the only things that could.
The issue.
Hold
okay,
on.
wait.
Hold on.
Hold on.
The shred head
we can-
ignores.
Yeah.
It
Well-
ignores cover.
Yes.
Well, no, all the heads ignore cover. However, the shred head will the one thing good about the shred head is that it will prevent the tank. Well, it'll prevent paper cut from redirecting any of the attacks we throw at the tank. With the
Well,
paper.
you have to hit
Just break the
him.
paper.
You have to hit him to do that.
Huh?
It doesn't-
No,
it
you
doesn't
said the
work on
exact
the-
opposite. You said hit objects. The object that you hit, not the person that you hit.
He was in the original blast radius when you used that without you even knowing.
What the hell?
But the good news is it will destroy the paper. Bad news is it's still a tank. It's still a tank.
Yeah. Well, Cole literally has nothing better to do with his bonus action right now.
Or your life.
So he's going to use his main action to take the dodge action.
Uh-huh.
And he's going to use his bonus action to shoot laser at the tank and hope for the best.
All right. Driver's
So,
got to make
8d8.
me driver's got to make me a roll here. I almost rolled in roll 20. Okay. Go ahead.
Yes, I'm guessing that fails.
Indeed.
8d8, I believe, right, for the shred head?
Yes. I do believe so.
27.
So, you prepare yourself, getting into a little bit of cover like it matters, and getting yourself ready. Crouching down, you raise the head up. She shoots her laser beam right at the front of the tank. As it... Oh, no. Its armor must have uranium and quirkium mixed in.
Quirkium, bro, we're so good!
So, dude, is this tank $4 billion?
It's actually... It's actually one of those those $200 trillion. So
this tank is personally 1% of the military budget.
no, however, they do have resistance to this damage, but they still take it.
Are they immune to is it immune to the effect?
The tank? No. The paper? No.
Okay.
You destroyed the
I'm
paper.
I'm assuming the paper's gone. Good.
Yes, however, the tank is not made of quark. In fact, it's made to kill people who have quirks by people who don't, or have quirks that are mostly useless.
All right, Mr. Hawk. I don't know what you're gonna do, bud, but
Mr.
do something, please.
Mr. Hawk.
Teacher.
I am a professional hero. Let me think. I've never thought I fought a tank before. How do you fight a tank? Well, normally you don't. You just die.
I just imagine, like, we see him looking at his phone. It's like, how to fight a tank. Top results, don't.
Don't fight a tank.
No, it says don't, and then just Tenement Square. It's like, fuck.
Oh, shit. We're about to get Tenement squared. Okay.
Bro, this is not. See, it's firing 3 shots. You're about to get Tenement cubed.
Oh god, I hope you didn't have any viewers in fucking China watching this, because they're not watching this episode.
Funnily enough, I never did.
Alright.
China's like one of my least viewed countries. My most is like America, Japan, Russia, and Ukraine. So, okay. Mr. Hawk thinks. He knows what he's got to do.
Not be a little bitch.
But he doesn't know if he has the strength to do it.
I see him try to bail on us. I swear to God, I will shoot him in the back.
Is there any chance we could go off road? I'm assuming this tank is bigger.
This tank is bigger, but off-roading would not help, unfortunately. The tank maneuvers better than you do.
Yeah, it's fucking anti-grav.
Okay. Mr. Hawk is going to activate an ability he's only ever used one other time.
Does he happen to have a classroom rule that prevents explosions?
That's not the issue. The issue is they are in the rule area. That's the weakness of his quirk. But
yeah,
he does have refreeze. So
quickly, to throw Mr. Hawk at the
No. That is not the solution.
No, it is not.
He thinks and he says, All right. My job is to protect these damn kids, and protect them I shall. Refreeze, he says, grabbing the wheel. As he's going to use his action surge here. He's going to use refreeze. So what refreeze does is Mr. Hawk takes all three of the following debuffs. Mr. Hawk takes vulnerability to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. Mr. Hawk takes triple vulnerability to fire damage. Mr. Hawk cannot use any basic ice abilities except for the ones that refreeze affects. He touches the wheel as all the ice that was protecting the Winnebago before, it turns to water. And if you know what happens when an iceberg freezes a second time, you'll know what's about to happen. Because when he grabs this wheel, his bloodshot eyes contrasting with his bloody face, he takes a deep breath, and the water that is still stuck to the side of this Winnebago refreezes into spiraling fractals of ice. If you don't know, when ice refreezes, it becomes incredibly difficult to break. That's why icebergs can cut through ships so easily.
Yeah.
So this is an advanced form of his armor. This Winnebago gains double his armor buffs that it normally would. And he's going to take the dodge action. Because he knows he did not want to get hit by that. And then, with his two bonus actions, you know what? He's had it too good for too long. He's gonna use Snow Cloak. He's gonna use Snow Cloak. He's gonna use it twice. Fuck it. As Mr. Hawk has no. So Mr. Hawk has no stamina while this is up, so he can't activate any more abilities. However, damn. Okay.
Oh, should he be rolling?
No, for this, no. It's specifically a D20. This isn't any type of roll. If it was a D30, D38, it would actually be worse for you.
It would be worse. What, is rolling higher bad?
Either way, it's bad for everybody involved. So, Snow Cloak. The truck begins to it's wrapped in what looks like a tiny centralized blizzard. As he gives them the disadvantage 4 more times on hitting and hopes it works. And
what did you need to roll for?
that was for how the ability actually works itself. There are
Okay.
basically he rolls to hit rolls on anyone who enters it and exits it. And if they enter or exit the area, they take those rolls as their to hit rolls. As he's fucking
Does he
ready.
get any benefits that he crits?
He does. That does double damage and it applies a crit effect.
Oh, okay.
However, okay. Adam, you're the first one to hear it. The sweetest sound in the world. A machine gun firing 8 times.
It's their machine gun. I am not happy about this.
I'm guessing it has to fire at the Winnebago first.
Indeed, it can't just target you guys directly. I'm not a psychopath.
Yes, you are!
Oh, damn, 2 natural ones in a row.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Maybe you'll be spared.
16. I think it has a minus.
Ooh.
And a 3. Okay, that actually...
I think that matters here. Hold on. There we go.
Well, Mr. Hawk gets an attack of opportunity on them.
Yes, he does.
Can he attack? Does he have anything that can attack at this range?
He has a fucking gun. Hold on.
He's a fucking
Just sticking his hand out the window, starts blank firing.
He does.
Like, fuck you.
So Mr. Hawk pulls out a deagle. He pulls out a deagle.
Oh yeah, against tank armor, sure.
Hey, if he crits, he could do it. And he,
you know what, he could maybe.
Leans out the window and blind fires once at this thing, trying to hit it in a vulnerable spot.
Hey, he has advantage.
Oh yeah, he does have advantage.
Also, you roll a d20.
Oh yeah, that's right. All right. 2d38.
Yeah, he has advantage because 2 18s.
Not a crit, but you know what? Maybe if he rolls really high.
Guessing this thing has...
No, he does no damage to it. He does no damage to it. It just plinks off.
Yeah, I assume it had too much damage reduction.
It just plinks off its armor.
Yeah, Bull literally can't fucking damage this thing, which is great.
Fucking shit, bro. Okay, I've been in a situation like this before. Let me think back. What did I do? I got the fuck out of here. He says gunning. He says gunning.
If it matters, anyone in listen radius knows of the tank's whereabouts.
Yes, that is true.
As if that is an issue. It's a tank.
As the gun fires, one shot goes wide. The gunner is clearly not experienced at using a monocle, and one shot goes wide. Another one scrapes it, but it does hit the Winnebago 3 times.
Oh, you didn't roll with disadvantage.
It doesn't have
the dodge action.
It doesn't have that disadvantage because it has advantage normally.
Oh my god.
Actually, no, he used Snowcloak. He used Snowcloak. That's right. Let me roll another 8d.
Oh no, yeah, it has 4. It has 5 times disadvantage.
Let me roll another 8d20.
Or is it? Well, no, wait. I thought it was, so he had Snowcloak up twice, so it's 3 times disadvantage then.
Yes, it's 3 times disadvantage plus his additional subtractions. However, because of how this tank works, it uses a monocle system. If you know what that is.
What does that do mechanically?
So, inside of this thing, the people who are piloting the guns aren't doing it with their hands. They have a helmet on with a monocle on that helmet, which tracks their head movement to the gun.
So it's an automatic targeting system.
It is.
Basically, it's like they're playing on a fucking PlayStation.
Yes. So they don't take minuses from more disadvantages, but they do take the disadvantages from Snowcloak though. So when funnily enough, that does cause them to miss 2 more times. So they only hit that Winnebago once.
Yeah, probably that's 16 and 11.
So 50 caliber machine gun. 23 damage. I think.
How much damage reduction does Mr. Hawk give the Winnebago with the doubled armor?
20.
I know he has a good amount. 20. 3 damage. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, take 3 damage. The machine guns are not what you have to worry about.
No, it's not. Those are anti-personnel.
All right.
There's actually a good chance that the machine guns just don't do damage.
Futo has to think here. Does she throw herself at the tank?
Futo, no.
No.
But how am I supposed to be great if I cannot allow myself to be strong?
Look, I get it. I've been in this literal situation before. And yeah, Adam is right. You can't be a hero if you can't protect yourself first.
Do any of you have a grenade?
No.
You do?
No.
Damn it.
Well, if the other Adam were here, I'd say yeah. We would have had one. Not.
But then I wouldn't be here.
That's
True. Yeah, it would have been real nice to have that Bakugo grenade. Whole things. Is there anything really heavy for Token throw in this one?
The oven.
Is there like a... You could try throwing the oven.
Fuck it. She grapples the oven.
I'm assuming it's an electric one.
It's a gas oven.
No, the fuck it is not. It's in a Winnebago, sir.
Yeah, I have a Winnebago that has a gas oven.
Thankfully, that wasn't her attack roll.
She grabs... Sorry, it's a propane oven.
Oh, hey, that might explode.
It's a propane oven.
Actually, Adam, get a chance, shoot that fucking propane tank.
Yeah, I was about to say, it has a propane tank underneath. I'm looking at... So I actually grabbed a Winnebago, like, offline for the schematics. The propane tank is actually underneath the oven itself. It's in, like, a little slot here. I didn't know that you could do that in a Winnebago, but whatever. It feels like something you don't want to do, but whatever. She has advantage here. She's using reckless attack. Throws it. Ooh, good thing she has advantage. She hits the tank with the oven.
Oh, hey, D39s.
Yes. Would you like to not do anything, Cole?
Yes. I would like to do nothing. Except use the gym teacher's quirk.
Okay, and then 22.
That is what I would like to do on my turn.
She also gets a 1d4 to this. Alright. She slightly dents the tank's armor.
Hey.
The tank takes...
I guess it also resists BPS.
The tank, yes. With its resistance and its damage resistance, it takes 2 damage.
Awesome.
That's fan-fucking-tastic.
Hey, look on the bright side, Adam. You've got one of the only damage types that can actually damage it.
That's fucking great.
She throws this as it dinks off the tank slightly and falls to the side.
I can do bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, force, fire, and poison.
Fire and force are probably going to be your best options here.
As Mr. Hawk continues to gun it, as Futo says, "No! It's not strong enough."
Because of the tank has Quirkium armor, did that protect the people inside the tank from the head?
They took
Bad
half.
version.
They took half damage. Is what I mean.
Okay.
They took half damage.
Understood.
The tank actually took no damage from that.
Awesome.
Where stove?
I bet you want to
Don't
say.
worry. In 5 turns, I will have taken out the people inside the tank.
I bet you want to say something like, "Damn, it's so goddamn tanky."
No.
Well,
David's turn next.
Okay.
David. Elephant gun. I
David.
don't think it's gonna do much.
David,
Maybe go for the guns. Maybe go for the guns.
David
not the tank itself.
David shakes his head and says, "No, I've got a plan."
David, I swear, do not jump out this car. Do not jump out this Winnebago, David. You cannot tackle a tank.
I've got a plan. I've got a plan. Futo. It's time. It's time for us to kill a tank. Futo. When I do this, you do it with me, alright? Thou as thou wishes. What dost thou plan on doing? Taking my good friend Cole here and killing that tank.
You gonna throw him at it? What the fuck?
I lean in to David's ear and I say, you know what happens if this fails, right? And I die.
We all die again. I'm fully aware. However,
all right, just so you're aware, that will happen a second time.
I will now use the pinnacle of my quirk's abilities. He will now use his level 100 from his martial arts abilities, specifically his entropy style.
Does he get like half training time?
He never has to stop.
Oh, okay. All right. But basically, then yes.
When does he have to stop training, Cole? Never! So it takes an action, and here's what it does. Focusing his abundance of energy inside of him, he, like a Baki character, concentrates all of his energy into his palms. As Futo will fall behind him in initiative to get ready for the plan.
What the fuck did these two come up with a combo move?
They didn't.
Purrple has no idea what the hell David's doing.
Not at all. But she doesn't need to.
Adam.
Instincts tell her everything. Adam, it's your turn.
Yeah, I was guessing this was going to happen on the next turn. Adam, maybe... I don't think you're going to do much damage to those guns. To the tank itself, considering it's resistant to your quirk. So I'm assuming he gets the resistance because his attacks are from a quirk, anyways.
Yeah, but he's not getting. So with anyone else like throwing something or doing damage to it, it would actually have double resistance to it because it has resistance, and then if they have a quirk, like if Mr. Hawk here threw one of his ice balls at it, it would cut the damage into a quarter. Yeah.
Oh,
so
okay. It would
Adam, however, has a damage type that it doesn't naturally have resistance to. So his damage only being halved.
True. Adam, it's up to you. Do what you want. You can either go for the smaller guns, or you can try and damage the tank. And that's just the plan with Futo and David. And apparently me.
Fuck. Well, okay, so I have 3 shots. I believe going after the tank for the first shot can't really hurt.
Just test the waters, you know?
Yeah, essentially.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Honestly,
did the propane tank explode whenever she threw it at the tank already?
It did not.
You could go for the propane tank, and then cleave into the tank with the bullet, because it's obviously going to destroy the propane tank. Since it's technically a straight line, you don't need to. There's no curves there.
Hey, at least you get
also,
at least if you live through this, you get a sick ass Winnebago.
Oh yeah, that's totally the plus I'm taking away from this.
You can put it in a museum.
So are you gonna shoot the propane tank first?
Fuck. Yeah,
I'm not wrong, right? Like, if he shoots the propane tank because it was just thrown at him, he can cleave into
the propane tank
truck.
is probably going to have a lower AC, so yeah, 16 to shoot the propane tank.
That's a hit. Do your damage.
No. I'm in the middle of a game, so.
Oh my goodness!
You guys literally got to my. You got to my turn at a point where I was like, "Oh fuck."
Now is not the time to be Fortniting.
Actually, I'm not on Fortnite. I'm on Destiny 2. You can blame our other friend for that. He got me back into it, and I hate it. I hate every second of this. It's literally torture. All right, I'm gonna just take a second. What the fuck was the last thing I rolled for damage? This way I can just fucking copy it. 16d4 plus 10. Okay. Damn it. 16d4 plus 10. 51 damage.
Fire damage.
Well, yeah, obviously fire damage on this.
Okay. Yeah, you do good.
Yeah, literally
damage.
not doing fire damage is retarded.
All right, go ahead. Do your damage.
I'm assuming the propane tank explodes.
Yes, I'll add that to the thingy. But first, Adam, you cleave, so roll to hit.
D 38 now, right?
Yes. Yep. No, there we go. No, sorry, 39.
Hey.
39. Reroll. It's a 39.
No, it's a 38.
Is it? Okay, yeah.
Right. It is a 38. It is a 39 because of the advantage 1.
Yep. So go ahead. 39. Yep. Yeah, still hit it. Yeah, still more than easily hit it.
Ridiculous.
Okay.
Yeah. This isn't. You can't unfortunately do crit affection objects in MHA either.
Not in this campaign, but
yes.
Oh my gosh.
You still double your damage, so go ahead.
This actually will hurt it, I think.
Yes, it will.
Oh well. Can the tank take the stunned condition?
The tank, no.
Okay. It's an object. Unless it's neural linked. 100 exact. 100.
Yep, 100 damage.
Hundo. Oh, it's 100. Oh, never mind. Yeah, it's
100. And then plus whatever the propane damage is. I don't know what that is for the explosion.
I'm doing it. Oh, you know what? You actually do pretty good damage to the thing. You do, including the propane explosion and your including the propane explosion and your actual critical hit, you do 63 damage.
Hey, that's actually good. Well, you got 2 more shots. If you crit, you can do good damage. So it's up to you, and you have a pretty good chance of critting at this point.
Okay, we lost.
You what?
We lost a round.
I see.
Yeah, you basically nearly have a 50% chance of critting on every attack at this point.
Yeah. Gonna make sure I return to orbit before we continue. Okay.
1d39.
Oh wait, 39. God damn it! I rolled 38 again.
38, yeah. Go ahead. Reroll.
Oh
39.
my goodness.
Oh, is he gonna crit or not? He crits.
He does.
Okay. Yeah, roll damage. No propane tank on this one, unfortunately.
98 damage.
Okay, you do 31 damage to it. Yeah, Adam, your bullets, they don't just, okay, first, you line it up. So you shoot the propane tank just as it passes in front of the tank. Easy. It explodes in front of the tank, doing significant shrapnel damage to its armor. Your bullets don't just pierce the armor, they actually dig into it, not onto the inside. You're unable to hit anyone in there. But you do damage to the tank itself. Congratulations. Now then.
If you were to give me a percentile damage that I've done, what the hell would it be?
23%.
Hey, I actually guessed that. I said this tank had about, what, 500 hit points?
Health, and I was like,
that's pretty close.
Yeah.
I was pretty close with that number.
It's a dangerous fucking weapon. I mean, come on.
I figured.
Yes.
So, what is Aquaman gonna do?
Aquaman's got to think. Hold on. Unfortunately, sea creatures will not help here.
Whale falls from the sky.
Fodder?
Let me think. No, wait. I know something.
Get a little snake to slither down the barrel.
That would... No, I've got a better idea.
He considered it.
He did.
Got a better idea. He... hear me out. He pulls out a squid. He pulls out a squid.
I already don't like where this is going.
He says, "This'll help. Get him, Jeremy." He says, throwing the squid at the tank.
What?
If that thing doesn't climb in there and start strangling one of them, I'm going to be so disappointed.
What is it? What is it? Is it a tiny ringed octopus?
No, it's a squid. And you know what squids do?
Shooting.
They force this tank to make a fucking whiz save. Ooh, it passes.
I'm sorry. Did you just say a tank has to make a wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
Versus what?
Well, the driver has to.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant the actual tank itself had to make a wisdom save.
No one's got a reroll, so unfortunately he does pass. So unfortunate. So the tank driver and everyone inside are not blinded. Instead, they're just minorly inconvenienced and have a -2 to their next roll. And the only person that does actually take that -2 is the tank's main gunman.
Okay.
So
now we get a volley of enemies.
The squid explodes into an ink bomb.
You piece of shit.
And time for a machine gun fire.
Remember disadvantage.
I remember. Remember. Okay, I'm calm. I'm calm.
He came.
Oh, natural one.
Oh.
Natural one.
Drill. 14.
I don't think that's much. Hit.
They're deaf.
Hit. 2 hits. No, wait, they have disadvantage. One hit.
Oh yeah, so it was with 4 attacks. So he's got 4 more. Well, 3 more.
There we go. Tank takes 3 damage. Not the tank. Not the tank, sorry. The Winnebago takes 3 damage. Nice.
Bing.
Yeah, just to kind of all bounce off the hardened dice. Big move coming. Next machine gun. Burger King foot lettuce. Oh. 3 hits.
That's the 8 hit? Damn.
4 hits.
The armor AC?
The 4 hits. Sorry, not the 4.
What 4?
4 hits. The 13 and the 17's hit.
No, they didn't get a 17. I mean, they didn't get the 13s. They got disadvantage.
Yeah, I'm rolling those now.
Oh.
3 hits.
Well, you should be rolling them all because they could get a nat 1.
Sure.
Yeah, just roll 16 d20 for them. I mean, they didn't, but you know.
No natural ones.
Yeah.
And 3 hits, so 6.
Adam, you might want to set up a Bane. Actually, does his Bane work here?
Is Bane?
No, they can't hear me.
Well, also, it wouldn't work on the machine gunners. Because of the monocle. They can't take minuses to their rolls, just disadvantage.
That's ridiculous. No negatives. No negatives whatsoever.
Okay, so that's pretty funny.
Well,
they actually rolled really well. The tank takes 21 damage.
Wait, no, yeah, 21 damage is damage reduction.
Okay, so that's the next machine gun. The driver is going to move the tanks. He's just going to dash with the tank, and then as a bonus action, ram you guys.
Okay.
He actually misses. Damn.
That's true. I mean, hey, disadvantage.
That is true, yeah.
Please, critical fail. Please get a 1. No, damn it.
He got a 1, but not the 1.
Too many 1s.
So yeah, he guns this tank forwards as he starts to like clip you guys near the back, but he just doesn't get enough speed off of these gravipads to actually ram you guys as Mr. Hawk has his foot to the floor. The machine guns start to tear up the ice armor, but it's not broken yet. It still has a little bit over 60 temporary hit points. As
now we have the problem turn.
Bad time.
Okay, so attack roll or saving throws?
Attack rolls first.
To see if they hit.
Yeesh.
Well, disadvantage.
Still a hit.
Okay.
Oh,
Still a hit with all the AC benefits? That's crazy.
Yep. Plus 25. He needs a 3 to miss.
Oh, yeah, the
what's the
minigun.
point?
The minigun.
Why are you even rolling?
In case they crit.
The
In case they crit
Sure,
a critical
but the
fail.
minigun
It's a 15% chance of missing.
Alright. Now Mr. Hawk needs to make a saving throw because he's the driver, and I know for a fact this thing will not actually break the AC, the temporary hit points yet, unless he rolls really badly.
Roll that D39.
Oh yes.
Roll the D39.
Alright, I'll do his saving throw first then. Hey, he
Very
passes.
good.
Alright. Half damage to the vehicle. And then, well, half damage again, so it's quarter damage minus his damage resistance.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Yeah, until you see what the damage is.
Mr. Hawk doesn't have evasion. This is a weak ass teacher.
It's a familiar damage amount. Okay.
Holy shit!
44 D10, I see. So,
It's like
quartered.
damage. Like 35.
It's livable.
Minus 20, that's only 15 damage. That's only 15. That
Good
could be
thing-
way worse.
Good thing he passed. So,
Yeah.
Mr. Hawk swerves to the left as this first round comes screeching out of the barrel. There's a loud basal booming noise as Mr. Hawk has to swerve to the right, swerve to the left, avoiding the explosion directly in front of this vehicle. As Mr. Hawk says, "Guys, I'm gonna need one of you to take over here in a couple seconds. My consciousness is fading."
That might be no, David can try. He's got a plan. Adam, you might need to be you might need to take the wheel.
Alright, Cole, use your reaction. Use your reaction to take the hit.
Yeah, Cole, you wanna test your barrier against a tank shell?
Make that shit come to you, boss.
I will say you'll have to nullify the hit and nullify the saving throw, which will be 6.
Well, I
How
could
would you
pass
even
the
know?
save.
How much damage does it do on like a hit?
On a hit, same amount. It fishes for crits basically. It fishes for direct hits, as the tank's character sheet says.
Okay. Well, roll that disadvantage.
I
So
did. It got a 9.
damage.
It got a 9 on the first one and a 15.
Okay.
Oh, he's taken the previous roll. It does 12 D10 on literally hitting the target and 12 D10 on the save.
So how this works is if it does not hit the target and the target is not airborne, it will half its total damage and apply that to a saving throw that is 0 damage if pass. Fuck. It'll apply that to
If it hits the target, you take half on a successful save.
Yeah, yes, and it does its full 24d10 damage.
Well, Mr. Hawk, make another saving throw, I guess.
Yes, hold on. Need to back way up. There we go. Okay, I have to back way up because my headphones are now dead, but I'll keep going.
You're not just gonna take the 6 void point cost to just nullify one of this damage?
Will. No, this rock's good.
Just a pass. Okay.
Because that way you could avoid damage entirely. On at least one of them, pretty safely.
I've been baited into this before.
Yeah, then I crit. And then he gets mega fucked and dies instantly.
Disadvantage.
I rolled 2 natural 20s last night to critical in the sci-fi campaign.
Yeah, but that's great. You wasted it last night.
Do you want to test that a second time?
Yeah.
14
Go on right now.
damage
Right now.
on that one.
Okay.
Fast.
So when Mr. Hawk's refreeze runs out of temporary hit points, he's rendered unconscious. So
how many temporary hit points does it have?
in total, after that, it has... Okay, he can actually heal it. He actually heals it as a bonus action, so... He'll heal it right now. It's only for 5, though. Okay, it has 41 hit points left.
Okay.
So long as he doesn't fail one of these, because no one has a reroll here. So long as he doesn't fail one of these, he'll be good.
Okay.
If he fails one of these, and he can only half that, minus the damage reduction, he's
unconscious.
2d20 for the tank. Still a hit. Ooh, he's scraping it close there, but that is a pass. $24d10 damage. 150.
Low damage.
Yes, low damage. Multiple ones. More ones than there are 10s.
So only 8 damage this time.
Alright. This is bad. But he's alive. Ugh, Mr. Hawk.
I'm assuming it's a 3 burst tracker.
Yes, that would be a little bit ridiculous if it wasn't. But Mr. Hawk relives his dream of being in a Fast and Furious movie.
Well, we got one No, that's it.
So
one person here die having succeeded in their dream.
So he guns this, swerving left and right on the road. As you can see it, chunks of the ice are being taken out just by the power of this tank round. These rounds are Besh rounds, if you know what those are.
Oh, fuck.
We're talking about that Besh.
We're talking about that Besh.
So when they hit something, the outer casing shatters and it ricochets shrapnel everywhere. That shrapnel is clipping the ice on the sides of this thing occasionally, and you can see Mr. Hawk is doing his best to hold everything together and use his quirk's strongest ability it has, and it is straining him, but he's still awake for now. As back to the top. Misinformation. Yes, misinformation. I was misinforming you. Misinformation. Misinformation. Now, he's never been in a tank chase before, but he thinks he has one idea.
Remember when I wasn't here?
Terrain's not going to do shit to this tank because it's anti-grav. So
I know that. I have a different idea.
Are there any limiters on that, like, anti-grav technology? Like, can it go over water?
It can go over water. It has a hover speed.
Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean you hover above water.
It does.
It does?
Yes.
Hover on this air. Pops a gigantic soil underneath it.
Okay.
Well, it falls it straight into the pit and rams the ground.
He has got an idea. Misinformation will So they took damage. The people inside took damage. Who was more dangerous, the main gunner or the driver?
Yes.
Well, they can always replace. They can always replace any of them.
I would say
assuming they can rotate.
The gunner, because even if this place stops driving, we asked Shin, "Hey, what's the range?" And he said, Don't worry about it. So I don't think you'll be able to get out of the range in your Winnebago.
Good point.
You know, they can't take minuses, but they still have to add their stat if their stat is lowered.
He's thinking about something a little bit different.
Okay.
He's going to use Misinform as a main action. He can target one creature that has taken damage from another source other than him in this turn of combat, and select that person to use a Misinform ability on. So, Misinform Gift of Pain is what he's going to be using.
You
Whop the Winnebago in the tank's
agonizing-
HP!
He can't do that.
You are in
Oh!
agonizing pain.
No.
You accidentally stepped on your own balls.
Your tank doesn't have any gas.
The you think that the tank's recoil slot actually nipped this guy in the nuts
Yeah.
3 times. He did the first fire.
The cylinder just banged him in the nuts 3 times. No,
Just
he's got a better.
ravaged his nuts.
He's got a better idea.
For the balls, one for the shaft.
He got his balls got
It's
caught fire
rumpled like
too.
an accordion.
He would go with the tank doesn't have any ammo, but that wouldn't work because the tank tells him it does, and he can't modify 2 things at once. So, the Winnebago is actually behind you.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, it's funny actually.
There we go.
This guy's had a teleporting quirk.
And that's what he can do as you guys get lucky.
Drone strike right behind him. Lands on the fake Winnebago.
You guys drive into an eerie black mist.
Brother.
Oh, brother.
Welcome to Dead by Daylight.
You mean the snow mist becomes darker?
Yes, I'm joking. What does happen is you drive into an eerie black mist. Very quickly, you find yourself in an alley. In an alley. The Winnebago squeezed into an alleyway somewhere in some town. Combat ends. For now. Until you're near a piece of paper and he finds your ass again.
Hey, as we wallpaper to get that tank back in here.
That is true, but how many houses have wallpaper?
No.
I mean, they're not stupid enough to do this in a populated area.
Oh, well, stupidity and a grudge go a long way.
Why don't he grudge these nuts?
As Mr. Hawk says, oh, we made it out. Okay. Alright.
What was that?
That fucking sucked.
That was way too close.
We literally almost died.
To a tank.
Like a what?
Like we're goddamn fucking... Like we're Americans in the Second Civil War.
Alright, what time is it?
So, let's go over the effects of the quirk, shall we?
It's time to pull over and take a long rest. Am I right, gang?
The black mist settles around the base of the Winnebago as clocks and compasses stop working. They just start spinning like it's Minecraft.
Oh, great.
As...
Oh, fuck.
Okay, what time was it about 5 minutes ago?
About 5 minutes ago, when you last checked your watch before the tank assaulted you, it was like... Hold on. 1, 2... Okay, no, there was a minute in between that and that happening. So... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's slightly after 3:35, I believe.
Okay. Everyone.
Yes, 3:36.
5 minutes before, or within 5 minutes before it strikes the hour, you got to put on a blindfold.
Yes.
I suggest we start sneaking.
Yeah. Yes. No need to
not.
sneak. You hear from behind you.
Okay.
Behind you guys, you see a massive vehicle. A huge
It's the tank.
You say tank, I'm gonna fucking nut punch you.
vehicle. A large armed bus.
Is the bus driver?
Standing outside, tipping his cap and twirling his mustache slightly. You see the bus driver standing next to a bus.
Awesome. Yes, finally.
I was told you to meet you all in this specific location.
Timing was almost perfect. Almost.
What exactly is going on?
Oh, good job. We got it. Okay. So that little investigation we got put on didn't turn out to be so little. We found the villain's hideout. It's a space station that they grew.
That's a new one. Wait, no, it's not. No, it's not. That's not new.
That's not. What do you mean that's not new?
I thought about doing that before.
No. Oh, and then the paper cut keeps spawning attacks on us. Last one, he just sent two massive vehicles, two cars full of, I think, drugged out villains and a stolen grab tank.
Did you say a stolen grav tank?
I would imagine it was not legally acquired.
No, it was sold.
Yeah.
They bought it with cash.
I mean, maybe if you're playing the Cyberpunk campaign, but not this one, unfortunately.
I bought that shit with Cole's cash.
You know, that should be your guys' goal in that campaign. Buy a tank. Buy a grav tank.
You mean a basilisk?
Yep. Or something similar. So,
anyways, please tell me you have no paper on that thing.
No, and everyone in UA is burning books. I was wondering why they were doing that.
What's UA's status? Did they attack it? I heard they were there.
All the kids were evacuated to their houses or to homeless shelters. The teachers are still there, but they're burning all the books that don't have anything on them or they can't put in dark rooms. Good thing, too. Most of the kids are actually out on investigation.
It's quite clear these guys are not going to stop until either they take us down or we take them down. That's quite clear.
Well, we got a special guest on the bus in here if you'd follow me.
I'll follow the bus driver.
You guys get on the bus. Tied up in the back of the bus is a copy of Cole. How do you feel?
Hey, Adam.
Yeah.
I gotta test something. Hold on to this. I give him the end of pull if I stop moving.
Okay.
I'm gonna go over to my copy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get within 3 inches with my hand. Does he have my quirk?
So, yes and no. Okay. What happens when an immovable force meets an unstoppable object? Normally, the Chinese word for contradiction is created. However, it's like, if you ever played Halo, It's like armor lock. Your barrier becomes visible. Like, not through like static, directly visible to everybody. And so does this copy's. This copy's barrier is very weak, first of all. You notice. Very, very weak compared to yours.
Can I tell about how many points it has in it?
Not the points, that's not the problem. This copy's barrier doesn't have your lightning.
Oh. Okay.
As you
That's
both
weird.
freeze in place. You're both afflicted with the paralysis status effect.
Yep.
You're both frozen in place for a moment. 12 seconds pass before Adam is able to, like, pull you away. Now you know why it took so long for you to be born.
Okay. This guy's the real deal. He actually has my quirk. Just have to be sure.
As the bus driver says, found him snooping around in Myuu. I heard news shortly beforehand that you were out in some middle of nowhere place somewhere far away. So I tied him up and threw him in the back.
Did you see my copy?
Good work.
I did not see your copy, no.
Cole leans over. So, me? Who are you really?
It looks at you. It opens its mouth.
And squeals.
It produces radio static from its mouth.
Radio static?
You hear dots and dashes come from its mouth.
Oh. Morse code. Anyone here know Morse code?
Look at the bus driver.
I think David does, actually. David does. David says, "The truth is revealed then," he says, writing it down on a piece of paper to translate it. The truth is revealed then. A copy of a country.
What'd he say?
A copy of a country.
Huh?
Ideals in motion. You need to find it. It's me. We spoke briefly before. I can speak the truth now. Partially. They are far too distracted with the predicament you have put them in. Greater heroes are going to go to that space station, but they will not find anything. You need to find their real hideout. The place where that station comes to eat and rest.
We have to monitor the fucking station and see where it goes. Awesome.
It's not too far. Not too far at all. I don't know where I am. But I know I'm underground. In a place very dark, damp, and hundreds of years old. It looks like a place meant for war. Dangerous and deadly war that could kill most of the planet. Concrete walls reinforced with rebar.
Did this person say who they were?
Nope.
Do I understand any context? Who are they directing this towards? To me?
To you,
in particular?
yes, to you.
Could I make an insight check?
For Morse code coming out of their mouth? No.
No, the context of what they're saying.
Oh, the context of what they're saying? Oh, yeah, sure. They did say they had spoken to you directly before, though.
Yeah. Well, when they're talking as a copy of me, that's not exactly helpful. Paul has kind of spoken to a lot of people. Insight. Okay. 32.
32? Well, that certainly works. So, yeah, actually. Where they're talking about sounds like somewhere the villains probably converted into a base or a barracks. As far as who you're talking to exactly, you can't tell that. You're going to have to figure that out yourself. But it sounds like, by how they describe where they're in, the villains converted some very old location into a base. And that the UFO comes here frequently, the space station, it comes here frequently to refuel.
To feed.
You said you spoke to me before. When did we speak?
Hold on. There it is. At night.
Or if you can't...
At night on your window.
Oh, shit. So they got you.
They always had.
Well,
I am partially responsible for everything that has happened here. Unfortunately, once my quirk leaves my body like it does, I cannot control what it does. A person who has my gems does.
Villains kidnapping villains, then. That is unfortunate.
Indeed.
So... Alright, guys, game plan. We gotta find their lair.
Oh,
Do you know how often it goes to eat?
No. I mean, yes, but no. It doesn't seem to be at any particular interval. That's maybe once a month?
Do you know when the last time it ate?
About 19 days or so. But I know something else. I can see a number.
What did she say?
She says, I know something else. I can see a number.
No, before that, the time frame she gave.
About 19, the last 19
About
days.
Okay, so it could eat within a week, maybe 2.
And it says, I see something else, though. The walls here, the concrete walls, some of them have numbers on them. And very old English. The one I'm right next to has the number A-00.
A-003.
Tango. Neutron. Tango.
TNT?
What'd you say?
So A-003 TNT.
That's what it says on the wall. That is what it says on the wall.
Any ideas, guys?
Say?
So any ideas to the group? Does anyone have any ideas what the hell
Fuck no.
A-003 TNT could mean?
David shakes his head and says, well, I mean, it's clearly on this coast, probably, unless that thing is faster than we think it is, but what kind of building would be old, made of concrete, and have weird symbols and military code speak on the walls?
Maybe an old silo?
What'd you say, cut out what?
I said maybe an old silo, like a maybe like an old abandoned like nuclear silo,
Possibility.
or some form of prison. This was at the if it's a couple hundred years old, it could be right around the time Quarks came around during the Dark Ages. I wouldn't be surprised if they had a few underground prisons to house some of the more dangerous Quark users that were emerging.
Maybe. David thinks. Are you underground? If so,
She said she was.
how deep? She responds with, it's not a prison. They made it into one. It's strange.
Is there anyone with you?
Maybe. I can feel someone at my feet.
Are you blind?
In the ground.
They buried you alive?
Unfortunately, they only need one part of me.
Is the someone you feel at your feet alive?
Yes.
Can you speak to them?
Muffled, but yes. I can occasionally turn my head when the sprinklers come on.
So it's got a water system. Did they put that in themselves, or was that already there?
I think they put it in themselves.
Okay. So wherever they didn't need a fire, any sort of fire suppression system.
I can see something in the hallway outside of the room when they open and close the door. A picture tattered and torn beyond repair. It says something, but I have no idea what.
Is it a language you don't know?
It's in a form of English that I do not recognize. She'll spell it out to you guys.
Okay.
Adam, You recognize this.
Oh.
You're into old music.
Yes, I am.
You recognize what this is. This is the Crack the Tank theme song. It is a very old song from the 1940s and a poster associated with it, which was a film reel called Crack the Tank, which was used for the original creation of the rocket launcher to destroy German tanks. It's a very famous piece of music attached to that informative video.
Okay. I will relay what I just fucking was told to everybody present.
It's a music poster?
It's a poster. It is a poster for an informative video called Crack the Tank, which was for soldiers in the 1940s to learn how to use a rocket launcher. Adam knows about this because Crack the Tank has a very, very influential piece of music at the beginning of it that Adam would recognize.
Okay. So then, this likely is some form of old military installation.
But where?
But really old.
Really old and really taken care of. I'm not sure where. I'm not sure. David says, shaking his head.
Then the only thing we can do then is to monitor the spacecrafts and see where it goes.
He nods. UA should be safe for now. I'm guessing they're probably going to back off after this. At least for now.
Shin, I'd like to ask a question.
Go ahead.
Did you mean crack that tank?
Yes, Crack that tank, I believe is what it's called.
Yeah, hold on, I have to listen to the beginning again though.
I assume we return to
I
Ray.
don't know if he would know this because he's a musician, but it's very specific. Very specific.
Hey, maybe it's fake, you know? He's rolling D39 on this. So then, what do we do with you? Like this.
Leave this body here.
Should we take it with us? Like, should we take you with us?
Just leave it tied up here, yes.
Okay. How are you in control now? Why aren't you trying to fight us? What's the difference?
They, alongside a lot of stuff, they left the gem connected to this body on that station, and it was taken by the Heroes Association.
I see.
No one's using the gem, which means I get to do what I want with my quirk again.
Couldn't we? I mean, couldn't you assist? I suppose. I mean, assuming you want to take care of these guys as well. I mean, they did take you.
I doubt it would matter in the amount of time that I have with this body, but I suppose I could.
How much time do you have?
This is an unqueened FENO, one of my seeds. Basically meaning it has a charge time of about a day.
I see. Oh. Actually, since you're here, I might have a job for you.
I pay for your school lunches.
Well,
I fucking look at him like, what the fuck did you just say to me?
oh yeah.
You know that
UA is corrupt to hell, by the way.
He already knows that.
I fucking knew that already.
I just deadpan say that.
You know that chocolate milk you drink? That's my fucking money. What do you think, the taxpayers are going to pay for it?
Cole's curious about something.
Go on.
He's gonna like take like a water bottle out of his bag, and he's gonna hold it above his copy and drop it. I want to see how the void points work in this scenario.
So, it's really weird looking. Unlike a normal water bottle that you would drop on yourself, Krista's poured Mountain Dew on you while you were asleep before. So, you know how it would normally work. It's less like they have your barrier, and more like they have an invisible wall of Play-Doh around them.
So this copy doesn't have void points. It just has something that mimics it.
Indeed. Essentially, they can negate attacks, but they cannot negate saving throws.
Ah, damn it! I was really hoping to get a first-hand look at that fucking coffin. Assuming it wasn't they weren't attached to the same void points, that'd be bad. But Cole was really hoping that you could just hit Nupee's copy 500 times in the course of the day.
Unfortunately, no.
just see a coffin flying over and see what happens.
However,
that'd have been some great information for Cole.
I hear someone speaking, if that helps.
She says that?
Yes, she says that.
Can you understand them?
Indeed, it's Japanese.
Japanese, eh?
One of them is speaking in Japanese, the other one is speaking in English. The one who speaks in Japanese says... It's hard to make out, but I think they're saying... They think they're so damn clever. And then I heard someone in the hallway respond with, "Don't worry. Think of it like this. They are a mouse. We are a cat." How does it go again?
Can you describe their voices?
One of them is really light. The Japanese one is very light. Not quite feminine, but a lighter masculine voice. And the other one is extraordinarily deep and masculine. And the deep and masculine one, speaking in English, says, how does it go again? How smart the mouse thought it was. It outfoxed the cat. Then down came the paw. And that was that. That's what they said. They're gone now. They walked by. I know that I'm near an important room, but I'm about to collapse from exhaustion. So I'll continue being a tree.
Right.
The fake you stares at the ceiling.
Alright, well, I'm gonna need the counselor's help with something.
You go to UA?
Yes, obviously.
Oh,
Yeah.
ready then. Adam!
Yeah.
You got a picture.
All right.
You got a picture of Eve in a parachuting outfit on a plane.
All right. Have they gotten to the base yet? Or what the fuck was it? Oil rig.
We're about to jump in 5 minutes.
All right.
Yay! The principal of UA says, clapping his hands together. Free child labor!
Motherfucker.
Hey, you gotta respect his plan. These kids go to school for this stuff. They want to do it so bad. The children, they yearn for the mines!
Fuck yourself.
This was not planned.
You're right. This wasn't. But I'll tell you what was planned. You doing it. So...
You piece
The
of
principal,
shit.
the principal, when he gets a report that the children are on a space station, he just takes a stack of papers and says, "Well, I guess we'll be putting these in the deceased bin."
It's just a shredder.
Yeah, no, I feel like he has like a fucking 3 stacks of paperwork. And it's just like one of them says like students on campus, students on missions, dead.
Dead.
Just slowly starts pushes the entire pile of 1A into
It's like, all right.
So what would UA do if just the entire class got wiped?
They would.
What class? There was no class.
They would hold a memorial service to the 5 people they handpicked who should get the credit for being mourned. Then
They only pick 5.
And then some people in 1B would be promoted.
Motherfuckers.
You mean the class?
Half of it.
Everyone just moves up.
Half of the class would be promoted. And in Japan, the school would be shut down for about a year, and a nationwide televised service would be held for information and identification of the bodies. They would handle it a lot better, and then they just wouldn't have a 1A that year. But America, we don't got time for that shit. Now, do we?
You know, there might be a reason why UA's heroes are weaker than Japan's. Just saying.
Other than the years of experience, maybe. Maybe. Give me 1 second. Let me cut recording here. I need to get some water. You wake up with a scream. You feel emotionally a lot more dead inside than usual, you notice. Welcome, everybody, to the next episode of My Hero Twisting World. Thank you all so much for coming.
Ooh.
Well, we're back to this nonsense.
You feel a lot more dead inside than usual. You wake up in your bed. Was all just a bad dream. Stapled to your chest.
Stapled?
Not
no
like
decorum?
not like
No decorum?
not like literally stapled to it, but like pinned to it with a paper clip in your shirt is a note.
I'll read the
It
note.
says, "I know what you did."
No. It says as follows. Hey man, you really had some problems back at camp and the secretary's place. You passed out of nowhere after some weird stuff happened. You got cleared of any emissions or anything, so you're safe to go back to school. There's nothing wrong with you. Just be more careful when you're thinking about stuff from now on, okay? Snipe. P.S.
Thinking about stuff.
P.S. You might want to turn on the news.
I'm gonna text Snipe. This could have been an email.
This could have been an email.
He texts you back instantly. Sorry, but this number is no longer in use.
No, he doesn't.
He does.
Fuck you, Snipe. Alright, I'll turn on the news.
Your roommate's already watching it in the corner of the room.
Of course.
She looks back at you and says, things are gonna get bad. As you see...
Your roommate looks at you and says, "Holy shit!"
You see...
Second tower!
No! No, 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 whoa. No, let's not jump the gun here. We're not talking about anything like that, boys. Hold on a minute here.
They hit the fucking Pentagon!
Well, honestly, maybe. Anyways, so... You see a casket. You see...
I see a casket. Cold cooked.
Yeah, he's fucking dead.
I see coal disappear into a black hole.
You see a wooden casket being carried out of a large 27-story tall building. Near somewhere, maybe near Tokyo or Saitama. Or probably Tokyo. Well, technically Tokyo. Saitama is part of Tokyo, but whatever. Somewhere very centralized. The news headline says the following. Executive of Heroes Association found dead in office. Symbol of world peace now killed. Foul play suspected.
I didn't even get a chance to save Deku.
He dies at that very moment on the spot.
How long has it been?
2 hours.
How long can I revive people?
10 minutes. 10 minutes.
Bro.
And...
No.
No.
I need to make a plan. How am I gonna do this?
As they are carrying this cast.
We go back an hour.
Yeah, just fucking kill him with a
And then kill
sledgehammer.
me, and then kill me again, and then we go back another hour.
I'm thinking of...
Killing Cole.
No, I'm thinking of giving an item a quirk that allows me to go through his memories.
Go
Because
back in
I
time.
fucking need information.
Shin, you can't stop me. I have enough points. I have infinite points. How many points to go back in time? An hour and 59 minutes.
Unfortunately, you don't have infinite points. You have potentially infinite points. You still gotta still give me them points.
I have all real number points.
Now then.
I have all the real numbers in the world.
Now then, yes, he has unfortunately died of a heart attack.
No. You think I was joking? I'm deadass.
All right. So, are you serious? Going back 2 hours back in time?
I kind of need him to either be alive or to give me at least some information. And
that is
I really
6,500 points. How are you gonna give me that many?
How much is my lifespan?
Each half a year, so every 6 months, if you want to just put it straight on the chart, if you want to just add another, is 150 points.
Hey, that's reachable. That's reachable. What is that? What's that math?
A year is 300 points, my guy.
That's 20 years.
That's 20 years?
21 years, technically, because you got to get 6,100 something.
My God.
Answer me this hypothetical. How many points would it be for me to put something on an ability that allowed me to revive him?
Less than that.
I hope it's not 6,000 points, because the thing is that I can't touch him and give him a quirk. He's a vestige. He is a quirk. We'll die.
To revive Deku as is.
Well, no, if I teleported into the past.
God.
Because then assumedly it would be very little.
Well, you can't because you're in the past and it hasn't happened yet. Therefore, you have to
no. I would be 2 hours in the past, and assumedly you said he dies the instant that happens.
Yes,
I would
he dies the instant that it happens, which means you can just revive him with your quirk.
Yeah, but I can't touch him and give him a quirk. He is a quirk.
That is true. Also, he wouldn't come back anyways.
Exactly. So that means I'd need to pay the points on an item to revive him.
Indeed. $1,500.
1,500 if I went into the past, or if I just increased the amount of time I could bring somebody back by 2 hours?
If you just went into the past.
Oh my gosh. That's another 5 years of my life! What else can I give up?
I mean, if you just wanted, how much would it be if you just wanted his, like, are you just wanting the memories of what that place is?
No, I need to speak to Deku. I need to talk to him. He has way too much information to just pass it up.
Just about heroes in general.
Well, because of our particular situation.
Yeah.
Yeah, that place, things like Ceres, he's in the center of all of it. He's way too valuable to just let die. And it is absolutely worth 25 years of my life to do so.
But here's the question. What Deku will you bring back?
Both of them are useful. Doesn't matter.
I suppose that is true.
I don't care. They've both served their purpose, but they still have more to do.
So do you do it? Really think about the consequences of what you're about to do outside of Deku.
Consequences.
Outside of Deku.
Consequences.
Or significantly crippling your ability to use your quirk in the future if you do this.
I don't care. it also isn't significant. I still would have 35 more years to work with.
Bro, that's like me using like 100 void points right now.
No,
It really is.
it's close to using about 200 actually, mathematically. Because I'm using about 25 of my years. I'm currently at 70.
Oh yeah, so
obviously
it's about a third, yeah. So yeah,
I have about 30. I would have about
Right this
35 years
second.
left over. Which, to be fair, it's worth bringing Deku back.
All right, so you touch a wrench.
No, I don't. No.
No.
Hold on. Is it
You can
literally
dodge your wrench, you can
possible?
dodge your ball.
Is it possible with points to revive him and not spend literally 8,000 points?
Unfortunately, no, my friend. If he wasn't a fucking vestige, maybe. I mean, no, wait. You could save 1,000 points by making him not count as a vestige. It'd just be 500.
Is there anybody? Can I pay for knowledge? Can I pay for knowledge to see if there's anybody that could?
No.
Why not? Why are people useless?
Oh, there's one person that's going to be really useful to me here in a second.
What does that mean? Am I about to like waste that 25 years?
Oh,
And
no.
like, the secretary guy's like, damn, that's crazy. Rewind.
Oh, no, my friend. No.
Actually, yeah, why can't you just get him to rewind you?
Well...
I assume that he just flat out wouldn't.
Well, he wouldn't because you've mega broken the law. Second of all...
I've broken the law?
I don't know how to describe this, but if he knew the full connotations of exactly what you did, I think you're worse than Stain.
Hey, you know what? He was under the direct orders of the man above the Heroes Association.
Oh yeah, like that fucking matters. Yeah, like that fucking matters. Okay, so
Deku did look me in the face and say, "Hey, pull me out of this chair and sit down."
Now then, plus he could rewind you. He could rewind you 2 hours if he knew what you were doing. However, there's an issue. If he wound you 2 hours, we'd be in the same situation. Because you were unconscious at that moment. Not doing something.
What if...
Now, you could go back further, but then we run into the problem where you can't have that many points on your sheet.
But going back further doesn't solve the issue.
It does not. I mean, you could tell... You could tell yourself not to do this.
So because whenever he goes back in time, he can, keep... it's actually him going back, right? Is that how that works?
Yeah.
Yes, for,
as his character sheet is now.
So, yes and no. He remembers everything. He's not, literally reversing time and he won't remember anything. He remembers everything. However, if he reverses time more than 2 hours before all this happened, then quirks will be completely different. There will be limits back on everything and he won't be able to do much. His best chance...
I was just thinking if you could, have an effect apply where it removes, a condition from his character sheet. If he could remove the unconscious condition.
That's what I was thinking.
The secretaries could do that as well if he had that. But, honestly, his best...
yourself. Was the question.
His best...
Do you go to the secretaries and be like, yeah, I fucked up?
No, they would kill me.
Yes, they would.
I asked about this already.
Yes, they would.
They would murder me.
You have no idea what he has done.
But I there has to be another person that has a way to help me in this situation.
You're right, there is.
Either
They're across
that
the
or
fucking
our-
planet.
Who?
So there is a hero. First of all, pay me the information. If you want it, it's 3 years of your life.
The information is worth 900 points.
It is about a person multiple continents away in Germany who is higher level than you.
900 points. Okay.
Basic information.
It's not basic information.
But I also have to get the information of would he?
You also have to.
Would he help me?
He's also across the entire fucking planet. You can know whatever you want. It doesn't mean you can do shit.
That's fine. I can fucking pay points to teleport, bitch. I don't care. Just let me at him. Okay, I paid the 3 years.
All right. So there is a hero.
Fucking hell.
There is a hero in Germany known as Central Trampetical Rewind, where he can do something similar to the head of the secretaries here. Well, not technically the head, but the manager of the secretaries, where he can rewind time up to a certain point, so long as he knows that time has existed, up to 24 hours per. Basically, he has 24 hours worth of rewind per month. He can rewind. He can still rewind 14 hours, and it's only on a single person. Keep in mind. So,
But
Mostly himself.
does that help?
well, the person
Is
has
that
to
any
be.
different than the secretary situation?
Would he help you? That's a good question.
Well,
I
no,
don't
I'm
because
I'm saying would it? I would still be unconscious during that time.
You
I'm
would.
trying to save the 6,500 points.
You would. What you could do is you could somehow, if you teleported him across the planet, which is 1,600 points, if you teleported him across the planet, brought him straight to you, gave yourself immunity to the unconscious status effect for that instance, and then teleported. Teleported backwards in time, or moved backwards in time, 2 hours, woke back up, ran to Deku, hit him within those 10-minute span by spending another 500 points to make sure he's not a vestige, to make him considered not a vestige, revive him. That would work. Or you could just let Deku die.
Does he care about being considered a vestige? Does that mean anything to him?
He doesn't even know.
Does he even know?
He doesn't even know. He doesn't even know.
Can I steal it? Can I double up on the vestige tag?
That doesn't do anything.
Fuck you. All right, we know the plan now, everybody. All right, there's a starch difference between 3,000 points and 8. One is 10 years of my life, which I'm willing to work with. What is
Only 100 equivalent wood points.
There's still another issue. Still another issue. He only speaks German. So...
Hey, shit, remember when I touched that thing and gave it the ability to let me learn German?
Yep.
Wow, it's almost like I still have that on!
Yeah, that does work. You're not seeing something that I'm seeing here. This might be your character's demise. Good luck. So...
Uh-oh. I don't like
You know where the Heroes Association is? Let's go over what happens quickly, because
What do you mean by that?
You do this. You grab a wrench. Immunity to unconscious. Bam! Pull him straight here. You materialize a man who is wearing underwear only, very hairy. He's like in his mid-30s. He's got like a big blonde mustache, and he's shaven. He's got like a tub of ice cream in one hand, and he says, "Oi, oi, huh?" He says, looking around, and he looks at you and says, "What the hell is going on?"
Listen, Did you see the news about Deku?
Yeah?
Do you want to save him?
I don't think there's any saving him.
I can. Need you to use your quirk on me.
God, this shit again. People
2
thinking
hours.
they can just go back in time without consequence. Hey,
Just fucking do it!
listen, there might be some... fine, here! Do it! Good luck with
I'll
that
live with it.
crazy fucking bitch! He says, touching
No.
your chest.
Oh no!
As you...
Here we go. Wait.
Wait.
he sends it back.
You got 100 hit points?
Yeah.
Not for much longer. Alright, so you pressure him into
So
it.
I swear, if you summon Sarah and she says "fuck you" and beeline straight to me, I'm going to kick your ass.
That's very funny. That makes you what
I'm
happens.
not ready.
So let me tell you what happens. So you pressure him into it. He says this, touches your chest. You appear back in the room like nothing happened 2 hours ago. Everything has a slight dull color to it.
Beeline. I know what I need to do.
Where are you
I'm
going?
I'm touching shit first. Hold on. I need to be invisible.
That's not gonna save you.
I can try my best. I have to try everything that I can.
You know how many people have come to him and be like, bro, use your quirk on me. I gotta go back in time to save this person. And you know what happens to them every time? They don't come back.
Yeah.
Because time has a cuck keeper. Alright, let's talk about what happens. So you touch this.
Her name's Sarah.
Yeah, he actually doesn't use his quirk on other people to send them back in time to stop tragedies. He just sends the villain back in time, and the tragedy cease to exist.
That's usually what he does, actually, yes.
That's actually terrifying.
Because he knows there's someone who gets them, but he doesn't know who.
I know who. And that means that I have to hide against her. Alright, I'm touching.
Hold on a minute here, sir.
No, I have to touch her.
Roll me an initiative.
Already? Oh,
Did you hear the sound of a train?
No, the Phantom Express is not here. But by her quirk's own wording, the central point of where time is cruxed is a access point for her. AKA your...
Oh, oops. Is it okay if I... No, what the fuck?
Your bedroom.
My bedroom? No. I teleported... I assumed that I would teleport to the spot that I was at.
You were here in your
2 hours
bedroom
ago?
2 hours ago.
Huh? That doesn't make any sense.
How did they get him there in 0 seconds?
The secretaries and Snipe literally... Snipe, first of all, found him shortly beforehand. And, hey, nice.
Holy fuck.
There it is.
Hey.
Where was this yesterday?
Hey. Honestly, I'd rather use it here.
Let's find that. Let's find out. Let me roll her initiative as well.
Oh no! I can't wait to see what
Gotta
her
be
second
plus
run
94.
initiative is going to be.
Okay.
Yeah, 120.
All right, you barely go first, but you do.
I'm scared, boss. I'm scared.
So, here's what you see happen. A lot of things happen at once. First thing that happens, your unconscious body flops onto a bed, but you're not unconscious, so you just see a Doctor Strange portal flop you onto your mattress. As you quickly sit up, the portal closes, you sit up.
No.
You sit up, and then immediately you hear a bell toll 3 times as the area where he touched your chest previously has a little ripple in reality, like this little carving ripple in reality. As I gotta roll you a d20.
Why me?
Because
Is that every time?
every time,
Oh,
every single
shit.
time, the only person who avoids
You're
it
taking a debuff.
the only person who avoids it is that secretary with his power, because it specifically says to. However, this one doesn't matter for him at all. Alright, Unloved, are you ready?
What did 12 do?
I hope you're ready, because
No, you said it doesn't matter, but I still want to know what it did.
what is your highest ability skill?
Wipe the golden fist.
Oh, is that so?
Reduce it by 10 points.
You reduce it by 10 points.
That's so annoying.
The first time you go back in time isn't that bad. Unless you get really unlucky and you're fucking cold, and your quirk is about as stable as a fucking fried chicken balancing itself on a octopus on top of a camel. Like, all right, you lose 10 points in the quirk, not the quirk, the ability skill.
That's fine. That's okay. I can live with it.
That's all that happens, and then the tear in reality.
Yeah, and then I go first.
It opens up, and
Uh-huh.
a very familiar, scary woman steps through, and she says, "Someone is using a time ability."
That a time
Actually,
manipulation ability
Hey.
Myuu rips open a hole in her asshole.
Now you see. Now
You see
Sarah's
her.
response.
I'm assuming you remember what she looks like.
Yeah. You know, bitch, you gotta stop showing up in my life, and I'm touching a fucking wrench.
Now,
I
hold
don't
on.
wanna be-
Now hold on. She uses her reaction to destroy that wrench.
Huh?
Yeah, she can do shit to you now. She can fucking touch you, bitch.
Okay.
She's going to strike your roommate in the back of the fucking head.
Why? Why my roommate? My roommate didn't even do anything. It's not even her turn.
I know, but she can use her reaction to make an attack against one creature that's not the perpetrator of the falsity, which is you, by the way, in this instance.
See,
So fucked up.
this is what I'm saying.
She's pathetic. No,
Also-
she
Sarah's
she's got
your
good
one
now.
crush.
Also, technically that's also wrong. You and the guy in Germany are technically the perpetrators.
Oh, does he? It's actually really funny. But is she gonna go kill him? She keeps getting fed by him.
Right after you, maybe.
Oh, okay.
She might stalk him a little bit more and make him paranoid. But unfortunately, with how his quirk works, he only can send other people back, so he can only see her for the amount of time he sent someone back. But she can't touch him. So,
I'm guessing because it's a time less than 6 seconds, she cannot fight.
indeed. It's basically a turn-based thing like in combat. However, she's actually not going to strike your roommate in the back of the head because your roommate can't even see her right now. However, your roommate does see you freaking out. And she looks at you and says, "What did you just fucking say to me?"
I'm serious. Invisible bitch with scythe gonna kill me right now.
What?
Why do you never believe me?
There's no one here.
I'm not explaining this.
As Saris looks back at
Action speaks louder than words. Scenario.
Saris looks back at her and looks at you, and she says, "I've been watching you for a long time."
Yeah. You couldn't watch me when I was looking you in the face, though.
But now I can.
Yeah.
She spits on you. Make me a con save.
What?
She uses her reaction to spit on you. Make me a con save.
Why can she do this? It's my worst save. I'm gonna die to a random ass.
Hey, don't worry. You got luck on your side tonight. Hey,
16
not quite, unfortunately.
advantage.
No,
Reroll.
no,
Reroll.
no.
Reroll.
Hold on, wait. She gets an ability on you. You have too many temporal stability stacks.
No. Human determination, bitch.
Oh, okay. You're using human determination here. No.
No,
You need it. You need a 16, by the way. You need to roll a 16.
Bro, am I like 2 nights back to back?
Hey, there you go. Reroll.
What?
She's got her own rerolls, man. You have temporal instability on you. Damn!
Finally.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, she can't do anything else. She can only do that once per turn. So, yeah, you get out of it. You're not turned to stone.
Gotta petrify your ass.
Why didn't you use that ability on him?
Unfortunately, it wouldn't have touched him.
Oh my gosh.
So, yeah, your body starts to
doesn't have that issue.
your body starts to turn into crystals, like actual crystals with what looks like mirrored fragments of existence and time inside of them. As she spits on you on the shoulder, and this starts to spread through your skin and body before you're able to like throw them to the side and shake them off. As you feel something you're doing, something your consciousness is doing, is making her more powerful.
Fuck, that's...
You gotta move, bud.
As she
I
says,
know, I'm literally gonna teleport.
Oh, what are you doing, huh? Bending space and time, are we?
Oh, fuck. Teleporting? Get your greedy little capitalistic hands off of everything.
This is the greatest offense of all time.
Okay.
She smiles at you. That was her reaction. Go ahead. It's your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna touch.
Touch. Okay.
Teleporting doesn't seem to work.
You gotta
What's the
run.
best- Yeah.
Get on
What's the
something
best
faster
way?
than she is.
Well, no, I was just gonna make myself faster than she is. I have basically infinite points.
You say that. Well, you don't have infinite points. You have as many points as you have on your character sheet.
I have life. I have life.
Are you willing to sacrifice yourself to revive Deku?
Maybe. Might be
Well,
worth it.
okay, does his roommate see him almost turn to glass?
She does not see that, no, but she does see him like swat at his chest and his shirt tear open, and she says, "What the fuck are you doing?"
I'm serious. I cannot be here. Hit something that's right between me and you.
He's serious.
All right, she'll enter combat. Hey!
Hey! She might go first or second.
Yeah, actually, her dex is high enough now. She's been training.
God.
She goes second. She barely beats her out by 1.
Nice. Now, we're definitely not gonna beat her. But maybe with her hitting whatever's in front of her, she might be able to...
Oh shit, you know what you should do?
What?
You should give her, basically the fucking Frozen, ability, where she just can create water in front of her, and she just continuously swims away.
Oh, wait, that would actually be kind of gas.
Your just swim speed's, like, stupid high.
You're about to cause so much goddamn destruction here.
I know, and it's all gonna be worth it. It's all gonna be worth it.
To bring back a man with no quirk.
Yeah, just like usual.
If you survive
So-
this,
I know.
it will be
I know.
fucking historic, man.
I know.
I'll be
This
impressed.
is a really bad. This is a really bad situation.
Especially because
I'm in a worse
Really
situation than you've ever been.
I was thinking like, hey, you think he remembers that anyone who goes back in time that isn't from that fucking one specific person's ability has to deal with a murderer?
Well, I didn't know this was.
I
That
didn't.
was
Yeah.
an effect of everyone. I thought that was just specifically my effect for reviving.
Yeah. Well, that's what we had assumed.
Unfortunately, it's every time travel effect with the exception of that secretary's ability. That is why he's part of the secretaries, because he's the only person who can do shit like that. And she's not summoned up, because what he's doing is not technically turning back time.
Is he jumping to a parallel dimension?
No. You're thinking on a much too large scale. He's reorganizing the atoms in the universe to be like they were.
Pulling an Asura reincarnation. Or Asura rebirth. The fucking. I literally made that spell, you bastard!
So, it's your turn. What do you do, man?
Instead of you hitting that, I'm going to need you. I'm going to touch you, and we're going to leave, and we're going to go to Heroes Association as fast as possible.
She steps forward slightly and says, "Bro, there's a." She touches Saris's hoop dress.
I'm dead ass.
And she says, "What the fuck is this? Is there a Shinigami from Bleach standing in front of me?"
Shut the fuck up! It's something that will
effectively.
kill me and maybe you. Please lock in.
Saris looks down at you and says, "Oh, my little violator. I'll kill her first, then you."
You're trying to violate me.
You, me, yes.
Yes.
I could have saved those rerolls. Fuck.
Hey, not being fucking petrified for a turn.
Oh, I could have just used my last fucking, or my second to last luck point and just got a +1. Which would have made it save on the first one instead of using all the rerolls.
Hey,
I just didn't think about it.
You still got there, though. You still fucking got there, man.
No, it's not still got there. I just wasted a massive fucking resource.
Yes, but you made her waste her one temporal instability on you. So you're good.
Touch.
Yep.
Don't I have to pay an extra 6 months because she has more than 300 points?
Yes, you do.
I'll do that. Can I use her lifespan since it's her quirk now?
No. You can pay more of your lifespan to then use more of hers.
No. Can I give the transformation a cost?
Yes.
Okay. We're gonna increase it by her lifespan.
Okay.
Because we desperately need to get points, and they're very good for points.
How much?
We'll take it. It'll take 4 years.
4 years, okay.
Oh,
And what do you want it to do?
I want. She can create water.
Uh-huh.
It moves within a 5-foot area of herself.
Okay.
While in water, she automatically has the effect. She cannot be hit with attacks of opportunity.
Okay. Is that it?
Movement speed.
Okay.
She already has a. Doesn't she already have like a 4 times dash in water?
Yes.
Yeah, so I think just straight movement speed for water specifically would be the best for this situation. Or yeah, just I don't know, just hella movement speed, and then like I don't know if I could make her hit like miss me if she does get attacks. But I think she's gonna have like fucking 39 of them or some insane shit.
You know how many attacks she has.
No, I don't. She never attacked anybody. She ripped the back of the bus off and pulled up, but that was it. She never did attacks.
She attacked the bus.
She attacked. Yeah, she attacked the bus.
She almost killed the bus.
Oh yeah, I do remember that.
The bus just got really constantly lucky on its saving throws in the past every single time. All right, go ahead. Do this. You have enough. I increased her movement speed by that much. Yeah.
How many points would it be to gain the inability to be attacked specifically by Ceres?
Infinite.
What?
She is immune to things which specifically target her.
What?
Nice.
What about like a mounted combatant, and then she takes the attacks because her constitution's way better than mine.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay. And then I'm just gonna. Can I just fucking give her insane HP and plus to constitution?
I mean, with what you got left, you got 45 points left, man. No.
Oh fuck. Another year.
Okay, another year. That's 195. Go ahead.
I need her to. Oh, is mine doubled? Is mine double rate?
Yours.
Because a year for me is 300.
Yeah, yours is significantly higher for your quirk.
Okay. I'll just give a year of mine as well.
Okay.
So we have a little under 500 points. We have 495. We kind of need to leave. Like now. I don't know. Free dash per turn.
Okay. Okay. Is that it?
She can dash on a reaction.
Okay. You got 15 points left after that?
I don't know. Plus to literally all into HP, I guess.
Okay. That's your turn. You grab onto her. She zooms. Basically, you don't really see what happens.
Yeah. What's her movement speed?
I calculated it. It is a whopping 2,245 feet.
And then she's just dashing like
Ida.
She's like
Ida.
Yeah, she's dashing like 4 times a turn as well. She can dash with her reaction.
That is it in total. That's the entire distance she makes with all of her dashes.
That's it?
Yeah.
Didn't she already have like a 250 movement speed in water?
With her dash.
Oh, I guess.
But she'll dash. She will dash. Yeah, she goes. She quickly transforms. This water bubble forms around her as you blast out of this building. The wall falls the fuck down. Rusty Nails wakes the fuck up.
Too slow to matter.
Yeah,
way too slow. His quirk has nothing to do with speed.
They're already outside of the fucking barrier. They're already outside of UA by the time he wakes up.
Sarah's looks at this, rubs her scythe, looks forwards and says, I like trains.
Oh, fuck! Why can't she summon a train to fight me and not Cole? It's over, dude. That thing's gonna cook me.
So let me tell you what happens. A train forms around her as Yue gets fucking plowed down by a train. The main building shakes.
The train that nobody can see.
Yeah, no one can see this fucking train, bro.
Oh my god, it just looks like the waves get obliterated by nothing.
Man, tempering with time and the time god that exists in the past. Maybe it shouldn't do that just for one dude.
I know.
This could very well be the fucking end of you. So, it's a Japanese subway train that burrows through the sky very quickly behind you. She leans out the window, scythe ready like a baseball bat, like she's hitting mailboxes. And she's gonna make her 3 attacks on you.
She gets to me?
What'd you say?
She gets to me?
She does.
Holy
How much faster is she than him right now?
Slightly under double. I had to do the math with her dashing with her bonus action.
Slightly under double?
That is how fast a train goes. When it's dashing 4 times. So she only has 3 attacks, and your roommate is taking them. If you remember, because you have mounted combatant now. Let me just...
I don't want her to hit me.
So your roommate... Let me see here.
It's a good constitution.
She does.
One of her main stats.
It is basically her main stat, right next to intelligence and dex.
The roommate's gonna be so confused as we're flying away, sees UA explode.
Yeah, the main building of UA has a train go through it. So basically,
and then she just starts getting hit by something she can't see, and it's doing a lot of damage.
So your roommate needs an 11 to pass this, which is hilarious.
What?
She needs an 11 to pass this, but that's so fucking low. But she doesn't pass, but she has advantage.
Okay.
She can also survive one of these.
Okay,
That's unfortunate. She can survive one, though.
I'd say roll out the other ones.
Okay. Second one. Pass. Yeah, pass. Ooh!
Just barely a pass, but pass nonetheless.
Barely a pass. Let me roll out her damage. So it's just... So fail on the first one.
Okay, now we need to see what happens when she hits a person. I think they start going see-through.
Oh, fuck.
So she fails the first one, so... Okay. 128 damage.
She's okay. I could almost survive that.
Oh, the damage went up. It's now 110.
Yeah.
So... That will technically...
Is that because of the point of temporal instability?
No, it's because she hit her with both attacks. And she just does her base damage. If she hits someone with an attack, which is 1d12 plus 5. And they pass the saving throw. If they have above 100 maximum hit points.
Oh,
So... Yeah, she hits your roommate 3 times in the side. Your roommate begins to phase out of existence as if she was never there.
Oh.
She has 21 health left. As Saris says, "You know, running only makes it harder. Just come aboard."
I sure as hell can't make it easy on you.
You know, there's a world just before this one. In the distant past where nothing changes. That's where I live.
Edgelord.
She's being serious. This is not an edgelord. Alright, yeah.
She's being serious.
Okay, that's enough.
Oh my god. Your
When
roommate...
you said just below double, did you mean that she was almost double us or slightly over double us?
I mean, she was almost double you.
Almost double us. So you're gonna need...
Or dashes.
No, just something that flat out, here, take this, I say, giving her a wrench that has a quirk on it that says triple movement speed. Because I know that's actually not an insane amount of points.
It's not, hold on. Well, I think it's literally like 120.
And then I'll give her, like, the thing that dash actions do, like, 4 times dash distance. Or, like, 4 times distance. And then, yeah.
Don't go alone. Take this.
Well, unfortunately,
Yeah, don't go alone. Take this wrench.
Saris already...
He's like the old man.
Saris already used her reaction here, so she can't use you can't run from time, but alright. Next turn.
Can't run from time?
You can't.
Brother, I'm gonna touch another thing then. We're gonna need Constitution saving throw. And some regen.
Okay.
Can any...
Hey, what's her charisma?
No. So, okay. This is so much work.
Yeah, it sure is. Just to save one
I just
asshole.
wanted to have a relaxed life. How am I supposed to beat this bitch for 2 hours?
Hey, to be fair.
Hey, maybe Deku could do something.
Maybe, actually. Deku knows about this.
Deku...
I revived Deku. Deku, beat her ass! Yes, sir!
Deku could honestly do something. You know who else could do something? The person
Deku also face tanked like 800 damage, so Deku actually has enough HP to just like take it to the throat.
You know who else could do something? The person standing right next to Deku's corpse right now.
Oh, Bakugo?
Yuri.
Yuri! Yes, okay, we've got to go. We've got to get to how many turns? Because we're going literally miles per turn now.
Hold on.
Also, do we get Saris's XP when we're in combat with her? Or do we have to, like, damage her for that shit?
You have to damage her for it, but you do get some EXP every time you encounter her.
You get XP every time you encounter a raid boss.
Yeah, you sure do. Well, here's the issue. I'd like to pose to you one problem. Deku knows he's in the past if he sees that Saris is doing stuff. You got a lot of questions to answer afterwards. Now then, before she erases you, she will play with you. Yeah, okay, 6 turns. I just did the calculations on Google Maps. 6 turns to get there. Yeah, you start going. You leave her in the dust. So it's your turn. And your roommate's turn. Leaving her in the dust really, really hard. As another turn passes. Your turn again. What do you do? What do you do? I'm waiting. Hello? Anybody there? Oh, well. Cole is here. Where the fuck did that other guy go?
Should pause the recording.
I think so, yes. Well, she lets you go. She lets you go. You fly off into the distance, quickly, much disturbing a crowd of people outside of the Heroes Association building who have now gathered on the streets as a coffin with Yuri right next to it is being carried out of the building.
It's been 30 seconds.
It has been technically a minute, and he died in the foyer.
So they just had a coffin ready for his ass? He fell into a coffin?
Yep. Heroes Association does actually have prep work for like body bags and coffins ready for all of its heroes all the time. You guys have a mortality rate of like nearly 100%. Almost everyone dies in this line of work.
7. Just like the
It's not
11 squad.
It's not the same casket you saw before, though. This one is made of cardboard. It is more just to keep his body concealed.
Cardboard. All right.
Big.
I
casket.
need to land. I need to superhero land next to Yuri.
All right, you can do that. A lot of people give you room as Yuri says, "What the fuck?
I need to see him.
Who?
Deku.
Why? Who the fuck? You're that little fuck from..." He opens up the casket.
What?
He opens up the casket.
Okay.
There's a corpse in the inside, a fresh corpse that looks like it has not decayed for a second.
It's not Deku.
It is Deku.
Yuri, I'm gonna need you ready to fight.
Okay. Why the fuck? Why are you defiling a corpse?
I'm not. Touch.
Yeah, so you spend your 500 points. He comes back to life on the spot. He just raises from the dead like the Undertaker. He says, "Oh, huh, huh."
And I'm in front of him, and I say, Saris.
Oh, God, no, not again. This fucking nightmare never ends. She rips you back from the dead.
Again!
There's laughter coming from down the
She's
street.
coming!
As this massive crowd of people from down the street, this massive crowd of people hears a train.
Oh, fuck.
As the train
okay, the real question is, do we think that Deku 1v1 Saris so that I could leave?
Hey, Yuri's here.
Who?
Oh, you're not going anywhere. You're not going anywhere, you little fuck.
Yuri can't
There's a
see!
problem. There's a problem. Deku also... Wait, Deku's here?
Deku? Well, shut, don't worry. Give me a moment, because something happens. She realized something a couple seconds ago when she tried to use one of her abilities. The train screeches down the street, and people hear it, but they don't see it. As she steps out and says, "Well, well, well," as Deku stands up, feeling her presence, and he says, "Oh shit, everyone get back! There's a seriously deadly villain here!" He says, standing up, almost completely nude, his fist cocked and readied, as she says...
His cock cocked and ready.
Yes.
Oh no.
She raises her sight to the air, and she says, "Let's just see how free quirks are now."
Free?
She waves her arms to the side as she is going to use Repeat Offender on Deku. Using Repeat Offender, she can select an amount of people at an exchange rate of 100 points per person to a maximum of the amount of points she can get from a Quirk Awakening times 3. AKA everyone.
Huh?
Everyone.
Everyone.
Oh!
I wasn't done
She
yet.
could get infinite amount of points for the creature.
She can get infinite points from a quirk awakening.
Why?
Because.
So what happens?
Because.
Are we about to end the campaign?
What, she's going to kill the entire planet?
No, that's not what this does. So her abilities are limited by who she can affect, right? If she hit your roommate again, she wouldn't have died. She would have been sent back into the future, 2 hours into the future, right?
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
But-
so she can only kill the perpetrator, the current perpetrators.
The perpetrator. What repeat offender does, and it's what his side ability does, is she can pick more people to be the perpetrator and more people to see her. She's wanted this for so fucking long. To everyone on this god-forsaken planet, she appears.
R.I.P. everyone.
As she says, let's see if it works. Can everybody see me? As there is panic.
Now, question.
Panic in the streets as people begin to scream. As Deku says, calm down! Calm down! And you see Ceres is loving it. She raises her scythe to the sky, jittery with excitement and bloodlust as she says, God! I've missed this sound! All of you are dead!
She said everybody, right?
Everybody.
There's a
Technically,
lot of people that can help right now.
Does that... Okay.
Technically,
Question.
she cannot affect people who are currently already in the future, as in people she's already affected and hit and damaged. So, no one. Because no one has been within this incident yet.
Well, I have to ask, because this did come up before.
There we go.
Am I allowed to, can my uses of my ability do anything in this situation?
This?
Because they did affect specifically things before regarding Ceres, so I have to ask.
This, if you were in this fight, yes.
But the thing is, she's targeting everybody,
Yeah.
and I'm aware of changes of fate regarding Ceres.
Yes. We'll get to that
So
in
I
a
have
moment.
awareness of... Okay.
We'll
I
get to
feel
that
like
in a moment.
that's relevant now, not in a minute.
I mean, he knows it happens, but we'll get to that in a moment. I will say that. You know something is happening with Ceres. You feel her energy across the planet, but that's it. First, she's got to start killing whoever the fuck she wants for the first time in her goddamn life. No more limits, no more invisible magical barriers that hold me back, no more timey-wimey nonsense. All of your souls are mine!
Shin's losing his fucking mind.
Roll me an initiative.
I'm already in initiative.
No, she let you go.
No!
Roll it again, bitch.
No, that's a load of bullshit.
She let you go. It ended 45 seconds ago. So roll it again.
Technically how the mechanics work, yes.
Fucking bullshit.
Hey, you know what? Deku and Yuri are on point. Roommate, not so much. Mr. Spectacular, not so much.
Oh,
hey, you're
what
on
the-
point, though. You're on point.
Broken roll good on initiative, apparently.
Yeah.
The initiative.
Can't wait till that
Until I
natural...
double that one.
Bro, what are the chances, bro? Alright, Deku is going to gain advantage on his. But first, let me roll out hers. Okay, and then Deku over here. Oh, okay. Unfortunate.
I think I'll take the 16.
I'll take the 16, yeah. So, people begin panicking and screaming as Ceres begins to expand. She literally starts to grow.
Oh,
As her flesh begins to melt away, revealing her skeleton underneath. Dark fumes and flames sprout from her clothes as she says, her jaw unhinging, "These teeth are made to grind your skin." So, let's... You know what's funny? I was going to wait to do this for after the 4th arc if All for All succeeded. I don't even need to now. Adam literally does the narrating for me. I don't even need to do anything.
Every single campaign, somehow I skip 3 arcs and I end up fighting the final boss by myself at like level 11.
Bro, you're the anime protagonist, man.
Bro, fuck you! I didn't know the protagonist lives!
Not in my kind of
The
anime.
protagonist has plot armor.
Not in my kind of anime. So let me tell you. I'll be right back. Need to end recording here. Alright, let's get into the initiative here then, shall we? So first up, we have Deku. Seeing this, knowing he's pretty much entirely outmatched.
Outmatched? Lock in!
He's got to think for a second. You know, if you die, all of this goes away.
Deku reels his fist bag. Deku reels his fist bag. And
As much as you want to, you're not allowed to break. You're not allowed to break character.
Oh, this isn't Deku thinking about it. This is Yuri.
How does Yuri know?
Yuri's been dealing with this bitch a little bit less than Deku, but he still knows how things work. Pretty much all the top heroes have to deal with her.
Huh?
It's just a thing, like corruption. You also got to deal with Ceres occasionally. Yuri's thinking about it. He's not even against. It's not even slightly against killing a kid. Like, 'cause that's just life as a hero.
I know. Fucking calm down for a second.
But that's our last.
I'm worth a lot more than dealing with this right now. Come on.
No
Ceres leaves through all of Japan.
No one is worth it.
Apparently everybody's within 5 feet of each other.
No one is worth anything to me. So... But Deku will stop him. Deku is a noble soul, as dumb as he is. Alright. Deku has an idea. Throw shit.
Yuri turn this sword into gauntlets. Deku fuck her up.
He's gonna throw 2 brass balls at her.
Oh, did he have... Wasn't he naked?
Yep. So, he literally materializes 2 brass balls from his wrists.
What?
He rips off...
They let him keep his arm. I thought they pulled that bitch off.
They rip off the skin. He rips off the skin from his arms, revealing that both of his arms are entirely cybernetic.
Oh, both of them?
Yes.
That's normal.
He's going to throw these brass balls right under her to try and keep her in place. Which he does, actually. She needed a 9 or lower to fail, so yeah. Small ways, small little whistling laser wires appear in a cage around her as she grows. She says nothing. She's gonna enjoy what happens next.
You said she needed a 9 or lower?
She packs her fist as Deku does the same thing and will use Future Smash.
Huh?
An attack, an attack specifically made to deal with Ceres.
There you go. That's the shit I'm looking for, King.
He'll charge it for 2 rounds.
What? That's way too long.
Nah, that's not what he means.
Way too long.
As then he's going to use his bonus action and reaction to charge it for 2 rounds.
Okay.
But he will also need your help.
No, he doesn't.
Stop. Sorry, I was talking to the cat. He's also going to need your help, okay?
No, he doesn't.
Yuri, I'm going to need your help.
Mother Adam.
Welcome, Mother Adam. He's going to need Yuri's help, okay? So, he will end his turn taking the dodge action. He gives you the benefits of the dodge action.
Me?
Yes.
Wow, what a champ.
You can pick one other person to gain it when he takes it. So there you go. And fuck it. Fuck. Ceres will... She lets out a horrifying screech as black mist fills the area. Everyone must make a Constitution saving throw or be reduced down to 0 hit points.
What?
So the people are dead.
Not dead, 0 hit points.
Oh, they're just okay. It's not an instant kill effect.
No. Well, I tell you what. Tell you what. The people really fail.
So the people are passed out on the ground.
Indeed.
No more hazard for you.
At 0 exactly. As all right.
Honestly, probably the best case scenario there.
Deku, my man. Ugh, pass. Just barely, but a pass. Oh, Yuri, easy pass. Easy pass. Roommate. Failure by 2.
She needs a 15 now. Oh my gosh, I'm not gonna be able to make this.
Guess you should have increased your con more.
Hey,
It's almost like I was trained and I'm getting interrupted.
You have the shield up now, so it's fine.
Yeah.
You can actually pass. So your roommate falls to 0 hit points. Go ahead and roll it.
I fucking hate this place.
Maybe you shouldn't mess with time. Hey, that's actually a fucking pass! You got it on the nose! Yeah, the shield doesn't get reduced by any of her abilities, so you get it exactly on the nose, DC 20. Yeah. So people start to drop around you as she is unable to move until the beginning of Deku's next turn. So instead she'll use her martial arts.
Martial arts. She's gonna punch me in the past.
Alright, she's gonna roll to hit on Deku. She's gonna use her first bonus action to extend her reach with her weapon, and then second bonus action to make an attack on Deku.
Second bonus action?
Okay, Deku fails the con save. How? No. He has advantage.
How is he failing?
Because he needs 8.
Bruh. Bro. Lock
Holy
in. Lock in.
Oh
Win.
my god, damn. Okay, he'll give himself level 1 exhaustion and re-roll. Getting some Adam level rolls tonight, boys. There we go.
I'm right here.
There we go. You ready to get some of your rolls? Damn, I'm fucking hungry.
That's funny. I'm eating right now.
Taco Bell.
No, it's mac and cheese and fish sticks.
A classical dinner for the classical American. Nothing like some microwave mac and cheese to really get your blood flowing.
It's the Bob Evans one.
Oh, Bob Evans. I've never had that one. I've had their microwave potatoes.
Like clogging your arteries.
No, dude, Bob Evans mac and cheese. Like you get it at Walmart and shit. It's fucking amazing.
Really?
Oh yeah. Like so. I'm trying to think of the best way to describe this. What kind of mac and cheese would you probably recognize? It's not like Kraft mac and cheese where it's the powdered fucking mix that you mix into it to make mac and cheese. It's like actual like melted cheese. It's actually like creamy mac and cheese. It's not like powdery.
Deku passes again. I frequently have chili mac, so I might have to try that. Hold on, let me. I mean, Deku can absolutely face tank this damage.
Face tank it better.
As yeah, she does that. People begin to fall unconscious. Your roommate falls unconscious. Many people in the streets fall unconscious.
Is
hey
that
guy!
Can I clear her of an effect?
She needs to take any form of damage or healing.
Damage or healing?
Yes.
Punch. Punch. Punch.
Pick her in the balls.
Alright, ready? Let's go.
I'm about to kick my female roommate in the balls.
Indeed. Okay, Yuri is going to create and detonate a nuclear warhead.
Yuri, there's humans.
God damn it, you're right.
Yuri, wait. Just listen to
No. Fuck it, can't have shit in Japan anymore, apparently.
Yeah, that was bomb yourself.
Can't have shit in this world. Alright, fine. I'll just create a neurotoxin. No, wait. She counts as undead.
Read neurotoxin that does one damage to everybody in the area. Wake them all back up.
All I gotta do is...
I feel like that would not help the situation.
Yuri's going to create a fucking banana man.
Huh?
He's gonna create an exploding mascot. Yeah, fuck it.
Maybe get her out of the city?
Rockets can do that. I launch her into space. Alright, I'm launching her into space. No, wait.
Playing with Yuri is like playing with an autistic mole rat.
That wants to blow everything up.
That really wants to just make a bomb and detonate on himself. Every single time. This guy's first reaction.
You know what's funny?
Holy shit, there's an enemy bomb!
I often consider doing that in campaigns I play with you guys. Also, Wizard Arena. I love nothing more than running straight up to somebody and screaming at my feet, "Fireball!"
Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt! No, it's Thunderbolt.
It's Thunderbolt.
There's Thunderbolt, Blink, Wisp.
When you go up to somebody and when you go up to somebody in Arena and point blank cast a divine light on them.
No, divine light's a healing spell.
No, we don't get it.
Because anyone who plays Mage Arena is probably doing it at the dead of night, dark ass room.
Oh yeah. It does. You can't see. You actually cannot
It
see.
fucking blinds you. So, okay.
That is the heck, you just blind your enemies with it.
He's gonna make a grapple on her. He rolled pretty good. Yeah! Yeah, she's moved 5,000 feet into the air.
Oh, there we go! Yes, King.
They're in Tokyo, right?
Yes, specifically they are
It's
in
the space station.
Sayul. I cannot pronounce it. It's in a southwestern section of Tokyo. However,
Are there any large buildings nearby?
there are, but none that reach that far up, unfortunately. But that's not his.
So, like you'd be able to see them, right?
Yes.
Even 5,000 feet near.
Yes, absolutely. However, he's now going to start making the nuclear warhead.
There you go. Nuclear fallout is easier to deal with than the explosion itself.
Yuri can just change the nuclear fallout into
You're so fucking right. No, we didn't fight a villain at all. What are you guys talking about?
Yuri, right
Yuri's Winter Wonderland.
Right next to misinformation, Yuri is the greatest gaslighter in the world.
Lighter.
Oh, yes. Alright, now that stands. So, that's what he'll do with his bonus action. So, tiny rockets attached to her like a swarm of bees that carry her into the air. Carry her quite quickly into the air, breaking through some of the early stages of the atmosphere. Yuri begins to form a large black spear filled with strange material that he uses to, on the start of his next turn, create a bomb. Yeah, unfortunately, he can't make quirkium. Well, he can, but if he can, but if he did, he would no longer be able to do anything with it. So it just becomes a fucking brick.
Just throws a brick of quirkium at her.
Hey, you know what? That might actually fuck her up really bad. Either that or she just has some really weird interaction and she just like insta-kills people who touch her with quirkium for some reason.
What is this, Jack? What the fuck?
Yes.
Well, what are you doing, Adam? It's your turn.
What are you doing?
I'm in danger.
Run, bitch, run! Yuri says.
I can't run fast enough to leave. She just knocked out 4,000 people with liquid gas. I can't get out of that. I need my roommate awake. Roommate, wake up! I'm gonna walk
Slap her.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk over. I'm gonna grab her. I don't know. Yuri, can you do anything with this sword? I don't need this shit.
Why do you have a temporal blade?
Temporal blade? Because I'm fighting this bitch on the regular, apparently.
Give me that fucking sword.
Alright, I fucking throw the sword. I'll run over to my roommate. Wake your fucking ass up. We need to leave. Get on your feet, soldier! We are living!
Yuri begins to scratch his back with the sword as...
What?
She slowly wakes up and says, "Oh, I feel like I've been hit by a taxi cab." Okay.
Yeah. You've been hit by a train.
I have? Where? The train.
Don't worry about that.
We need to get on the train.
Why would we get on the train?
You can drive it away.
Bro, you're faster than the train.
Oh, yeah.
What?
She drives away.
By idiots and morons.
She drives away.
Drives?
Yeah, fuck it. That's what we call it now. She drives away.
Women away forward.
Yes. Do you want to join her?
I'm on that back, buddy. I'm riding it.
All right, good. This is gonna be too good. All right, you easily get away. You easily get out of combat.
I needed that.
What do you do? You can see them fighting in the distance, but otherwise, most of Tokyo is currently unconscious.
Most of Tokyo. How big was the radius?
Hey, well, a sizable 60 miles.
Jack, is that you? Jack, is that you? I know what you are. Is that bitch Jack? Is that female Jack?
I mean, if you think about it hard enough, maybe.
She does keep one-shotting people.
It's a reasonable 60 miles.
Right. She threatens
actually
one shot.
It's actually the entirety of Tokyo.
I don't like this.
I think I see it now. Your roommate says, wobbling a little bit. If we keep swiping right... What'd you say?
What the light?
No. If we keep swiping right on our app to see Minecraft builds, then
holy fuck, she's in your mind.
Then eventually we'll see the portal to the Inkle dimension where we can go in there and collect new resources.
Alright, Shin, how many points to cross dimensions?
Infinite, fuck you, no.
To the inchling realm?
No, fuck off.
I think I need your help. Sit on her.
You know what? He would fucking...
And he would sit on her. And she'd go, holy shit, I can't make that easy.
Fucking stupid ass damage.
Oh, fuck. No, I'm actually at a loss as to what we were supposed to do here, guys. I'm scared.
Hey, listen. They're losing.
I'm gonna try something. I don't know if it's gonna work.
It won't.
No.
Probably, but I can't do much halfway across the planet. So
I'll spend 5 years to teleport Cole here.
No,
alrighty then.
Come on, go!
I'm willing to.
You don't get to. You're known. You're known. I know what you are, buddy. I fought her for you. This is your turn. Fade it back. You wanted to beat Deku, right? Here's your chance.
Alright,
You're going back live. What's your dynamic? No, don't do that.
Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted,
Cole? You want to be a hero? No. I got a better idea. Alright. Bring everyone in 1A here.
That's way too many points.
Fuck, you're
I
right.
open a rift through the ground. Alright, Shin, if you give me an 80% point reduction, I'll do it. I'll teleport all of 1A here.
Oh my god.
As tempted as I am...
All American 1A, bro. Just pop in with
Guys.
Why?
As tempting as it is to have a fucking TPK right now, I will not be doing that.
Yeah, I'm getting out of here. I don't know about these guys.
So where do you run, huh? You summon Cole. Let's go over that first.
Yeah, I should fly. I should fly up to Saris and be like, here you go. And then try to give her Cole. Right next to the atomic bomb that Yuri's about to throw up here.
I mean, Cole might survive it.
I think the radiation goes through Cole's barrier.
It does, but don't worry about that. That's just called heat energy. It's just called heat energy.
Yeah, he would die.
Alrighty then. Alrighty then.
I might just summon Cole here.
Oh my god. Please don't.
Hey, you know what? All you kept saying, like, I don't know how much I can do on the other side of the world. You'd be able to do a hell of a lot more from here.
Yeah, Cole body block.
Not much.
Cole body block for Deku.
Cole body block, yeah.
Cole BB.
I don't even know if my fucking barrier will work on her side swings.
Hey, well, you know what? Science, bitch. We have to figure it out.
Yeah, trial and error when you get one.
Trial and error. I don't see the problem.
Alrighty then. That's where we'll go over to the others. We'll go over to the others because they have 4 days to catch up before this all happens.
Yeah, 4 days to prepare for Sarah's, bitch. I'm gonna teleport you here. You don't have a choice.
Let me charge my headphones real quick. Adam, you get a text message.
All right.
It's about half a day later. You finally wake up in the morning the next day, getting a good, much needed rest after being accosted by a tank. And you get a text message from Eve that is a picture of her holding a thermometer on a maintenance platform on a oil rig, and the thermometer reads 21 degrees.
Wait, C or F?
What do you think?
Hey, it's an oil rig. It could actually matter. That actually does matter.
This is America, goddammit.
Goddamn.
So it's fucking cold as shit on this oil rig. And she texts you, it's fucking cold as shit on this oil rig.
I immediately look at it and I send her back, yeah, no, that kind of sucks.
Well, the good news is we caught everybody.
Well, that's good.
Bad news.
Alright, what's the bad news?
So, this oil rig, well, first, it's really cold, and apparently, by what my teacher says, it's actually quite warm. So, that's going to be great. We're also going to be here for about 3 more days. We're setting a trap for the rest of their lines, as they call them. Apparently there's some boats in the water that we gotta destroy. Something like that. So we gotta stake this place out for a while. At least the cots are cold. It reminds me of sleeping in a barracks.
I question why she knows what sleeping in a barracks is like, but okay.
You know why?
Oh yeah.
Don't forget your own character's your own NPC's backstory, please.
I'm not. That was just a goof on me.
That was also months ago.
Yeah.
True.
I was like,
IRL months.
Hey, I remember. It's no excuse.
So she says, yeah, it's cold as hell. There's another thing here. This one's real annoying. Probably the worst one of them all.
What is it?
There's so many fucking marbles. And they have stuff in them. And some of that stuff is dangerous. Like boats and fishing equipment. And random stuff. But that's not the worst part. There was a very famous YouTuber who turned out to be a villain that worked here.
Oh.
Yeah. You ever heard of the Marble Olympics?
Have I ever heard of the Marble Olympics?
Fuck no. Fuck
All right.
no. Not at all. The Marble Olympics is something you are completely unfamiliar with, but she sends you a picture. So, imagine a city, like a model city, like a Lego model city, kind of. Not made out of Legos. Made out of tiny plastic pieces that are all, like, glued together. that is an entire city of marbles, where people are marbles, and there are racetracks and swimming courses for marbles.
What the fuck?
And she sends you pictures of entire, like, 2-inch thick books of lore about each of the marble pieces.
Why is there so much details for these fucking marbles?
I don't know. This man was insane. He had more marbles than I lost. This is insane. There's so much here. These marbles have names. I don't even know how you keep track of them all. They're fucking marbles, man. I don't know which one's fucking Jerry and which one's Timmy anymore, man.
What the fuck? Alright.
I just wanted your comment on this. What do you think? Is this passion or insanity?
No, this is fucking insane. What the fuck? What the hell? Why?
Well, I would say boredom, but his quirk also allowed it, so partially quirk insanity. I don't know. He was pretty popular on YouTube, though.
I want to now pull up in YouTube on my phone, and I want to type out and see if I can fucking find him.
Alright, look it up. Go ahead. Look it up.
What the fuck do you... What? Wait, like, actually on YouTube?
Yeah, actually on YouTube. Go look up the Marble Olympics. Go ahead. It's that easy. It's quite something. I think you'll very much enjoy it. Oh, the shit I find on the internet, bro.
Is this just one of those massive ass marble courses?
Yep, with named marbles and teams.
What the fuck? Why?
Every marble has their name, their selective lore, their families they go back to, injuries from past events, notable incidents, national anthems.
Alright, what the fuck?
Now, the question is, how many bodies are in those marbles?
So far, she has found none.
Oh,
however,
okay. So this guy's not a psychopath.
Most of the time, the stuff that's in the marbles is just like random, useless junk, like you said, fishing equipment. But other times, it's really heavy shit that can really hurt if it falls on you, like boats, like fishing boats and cargo containers.
Actual boats.
And some of it is just weird stuff, like multiple pounds of cocaine. So there you go. And she says, hey, I just thought you would like to see this. It's quite lonely out here. The only person I can really talk to is Goro, and well, he's losing his goddamn mind.
Well, that kinda sucks, not gonna lie.
Sure does. I think he might start talking to the marbles soon.
Oh, that would suck.
Hey, well, at least we got stuff done. How's things going with your guys' investigation?
Not too bad. We went to a space station that was in low orbit. Everybody got really fucked up. I blew a dude's head off. And then I blew two guys' heads off. Then we found an escape pod, and I ran into remember that one day I found you looking up random shit on my laptop, and one of them happened to be some French fucking stripper?
Oh, yeah. What was his name? Ah, God, I forget.
Yeah. Yeah, I ran into him.
Wait, whoa, what?
Yeah, apparently he's the fucking booty call for one of the villains. I don't fucking understand it. Either way.
Wow.
Yeah, we're really fucking spiraling in the lore here. But so afterwards, we ended up dropping out of low orbit in this escape pod, crash landed, stole a family of four's RV, and we're trying to make it back to UA where all that shit was going down that I texted you about before. Only to then be pursued by several armed vehicles and then a fucking tank.
Well, that sounds particularly less interesting than mine, yet somehow more intense.
Yeah. Yep. All in all, I'd have to say I really fucking hate this villain group.
I would say you do. Yeah, you sound quite irritated. Hey, but...
I told you what they did to my car, right?
I heard, yes. I also saw the pictures. Look on the bright side, babe. At least we're not Class C. You hear what they're dealing with?
I didn't know that we had a Class C. What the fuck?
Of course we have a Class C.
Oh my goodness.
But this Class C is currently dealing with something a little bit... Okay, so Class C was dealing with a minor villain. I'd say minor. He's actually quite significant, but he's a little bit of a fucking goofball. A villain by the name of Stage Name.
A villain with the name Stage Name.
Yep, not a stripper.
That, honestly, if you hadn't have said not a stripper, I probably would have guessed stripper. But, okay.
Gentle criminal knockoff.
Basically, they're a guy that So, I've seen pictures of this person unconscious. Oh, boy. Think of it like this. You know those big, really weird rubber suits that, like, really, really old Power Rangers TV shows used to use for their monsters?
Yeah.
This guy is one of those.
That sounds both hilarious, awful, and funny as fuck.
He has the ability to shapeshift into any kind of one of those rubber suits and warp reality around him to follow the rules and logic of a TV show.
Oh, so if you just hit him really, really hard, he just randomly sparks and then explodes?
Yeah, kinda. I think that's how they beat him. By what I heard, I have a friend in fucking 1C. By what I heard, they realized his ability. First of all, they got to him in a really weird way. Something about like a fucking tunnel underground and like a daycare or something.
What?
They got to him, and then how they beat him was he was kicking their ass real hard because they couldn't hit him. But then they all did a pose, and then they could hit him.
Because he follows the rules and logic, so the hero team has to pose first to signify they're, ready for battle. And okay, yeah, I get it.
Unfortunately,
I am probably...
they also had to attack him simultaneously.
Yes, how did you know?
Let me guess. They had to strike the pose, and they all held their actions to attack at the same time. And they all did a tag team move, and the guy exploded. But because it's a TV show, they never die.
Yep.
To the ground.
She sends you a picture.
What's even more fucked is
Did he strike the entrepose?
No, he fell over like a fucking refrigerator because he is a giant rubber suit.
You know what's really fucked? Out of every person in UA right now, I am probably like one of the only ones who get that reference because of the fact that my family's obsessed with old shit.
That is
like
true.
old media.
That is true.
So you know for a fact at some point Adam just got bored and watched the entirety of Power Rangers.
Oh god. There were some low moments, but there were some high ones too.
Literally.
Okay, so she sent you a picture of this guy. You know when you shave a dog, you know what a shaved dog looks like? You know how they have like really flabby skin? It's like red and like kind of like transparent and veiny. Yeah, that's all over his entire body.
Ew.
Yeah. And unfortunately, Class D was never seen again.
Goodness.
Yeah, they're gone. Crazy, huh? Like gone, forever. No one's seen them since the first day of work.
Wait, you say Class C or D?
D.
What the fuck was their job?
Well, I read it. It was released to the school for information. If anyone knows, it was to investigate something called Novitsin Realty Center, which is a big old building. And apparently they came out of that building, went to somewhere else to investigate, and no one has ever seen them ever again.
I feel like the school should be more aware of that and or worried.
Apparently they are, but they have bigger things to go through right now. Something about paper?
Oh, for fuck's sake, don't get me started on that.
No one knows where they went.
Yeah, there's a villain that's part of the group that my class is trying to fucking take out, and his name's Papercut. And if there's a piece of paper that is just lying or pressed against something, he can pop out of the back of it because it's the side that you can't see that he comes from.
Paper cunt. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I've been calling him.
That's really annoying. Well, you know what? There's like 30 seconds before she texts you again, clearly. And then she says, "You know what? I do like the idea of that. That's a good quirk because the paper is fucking everywhere."
It really is. And apparently, he can also do it to wallpaper. That's how he got the fucking tank to chase after us.
Wallpaper, but that's not paper. How loose is the idea of paper?
Apparently, I'm assuming the product name has paper in it. That's his definition of it, so therefore he can use it.
What about paper stapler?
No, it has to actually be... it has to have the property of paper as well, I'm assuming.
What about sheet paper?
Maybe?
Metal paper?
No.
Where does this rabbit hole end?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah. I was talking about something. Oh, that's right, Class D. God, this fucking rum is really good.
Bitch, where the fuck are you getting rum?
There was a huge supply of it on this.
It's an oil rig.
Yeah,
okay.
all the water here tastes like fucking garbage.
All right.
So, Goro found some good rum, and me and him have locked ourselves in the main quarters, and we're drinking it. He's unconscious, but I still got some.
Well, I'm glad to know you're not a lightweight. I do request that you obviously draw a mustache on Goro's face.
Oh yeah, hold on. Okay, there we go. He takes a picture of it, sends it to you.
And and that is now his profile picture for his contact on my phone.
Perfect. And she says, Class D, there was apparently they went into a house. There was a house a ways away in the suburbs that they all went into. Their car was in the driveway when it was found. They all went into this house that apparently a family of two dudes were living in. However, both them and the dudes are gone.
Okay, that's concerning and worrying.
Before they killed them, before they got the information, they erased them. Oh, that's horrifying. Like, just a whole class of people and one minor pro hero gone like that, just stepping into a house. You know, like, it reminds me of something the Mafia would do. But at this point, I'm more convinced that the Mafia is the Heroes Association. At this point, she stops texting you.
I'm assuming that she fucking either got so drunk or her phone finally died. One of the two.
As, yeah, that happens. On the other side of the school, Cole?
Yes.
You have something similar happen. With David.
David, my man, what you need?
He crawls through your window.
Okay, bit unconventional, but I'll accept it.
Oh, god damn it. Cole, I need
Does he need help getting through?
No. Window can open up far wider than a need be. Cole, I need your help. Quickly.
All right. Okay. What's the issue?
We're returning to partially normal life while we prepare an assault on the headquarters of those dastardly villains.
You want to train or something?
No! I would have come to you at a better time than that. For that, right now, I need some social advice.
Social advice. Well, I don't know if I'm the right person to come for that.
He pulls out a pot. And he says, all right, here's the advice I need. He opens the pot and there's a mess of wires and tubes. And he says, I accidentally armed this thing. Now, I'm not entirely sure how to disarm it because I don't know. I made it out of hodgepodge and a bunch of random equipment. But there's full-on nitrous and about 4 kilograms of gunpowder in here. So we might want to, you know, do something about this. I was unfortunately
Can I take a look at this thing?
This is a pressure cooker bomb.
A pressure cooker bomb. Okay, wait. I might actually be able to do something. Hold on, let me take. so show me the wires.
He scoots them towards you as he says, I had to make it for the counselor. Apparently she wanted explosives near the paper. Which
Cole's going
to...
sense.
Okay. This is a question. Was the thing that Control did that connected my phone to my computer permanent?
No, unfortunately. He can only do it for a short period of time.
Okay. That's fine.
Cole will just quickly snap a picture and he's literally in his room. Could you take it outside? Give me a couple minutes.
He crawls back through the window.
I'm gonna upload this pressure cooker into the virtual simulator, and just try and figure out how to disarm it.
Alright, best way to disarm it, this thing's got one big flaw to it. The active agent in it is connected through a single tube, which is clearly a piece of... The tube itself is a piece of a heart pressure monitor, like one of the ones that hospitals have in the walls. One of those rubber tubes. If you cut that and quickly take it out before any of that active ingredient can get into the bomb, yeah, it'll be inert completely.
Okay. I'll go over to the window and say, David, you see that tube?
Oh, which one?
It was the one with the active igniter, right?
Yeah, it's like a little. It's basically, imagine like a long rubber tube with a small like metal cylinder at the end.
The long rubber one with connected with the igniter.
This one, yeah, okay.
Okay. So what you're gonna need to do is you're gonna need to cut it. Like just need to cut it both ends and take it all out, or just
cut it on one end and take it out.
Okay. You're gonna need to cut it on one end and take it out very quickly, so that none of the igniter spills anywhere.
Okay, he bites it, rips the rubber tube open, puts it in his mouth, moves it to the right, drops it. All right.
Should be good.
Thank you. Oh, God, the counselors are blow up? Moving. No, it does not blow up. It can't. The counselors really got me hustling, man, he says, leaning against your windowsill. Tell you what.
Actually, are you going to go see the counselor?
Nah, I think I'm going to take the rest of the day off. I feel a little bit sick now, surprisingly.
Wait, did you eat the igniter?
No.
You bit it with your teeth, so I was just curious.
I stopped it off in the tube, it's fine, but it's been a long day. You know, I recently started getting paid, but...
Paid?
Part of me doesn't know if it's all worth it. I think I'd rather dedicate my time to hero work, you know?
What you're not doing a test for the counselor, are you?
Nothing horrible.
I heard that's what drove Adam out of here.
That guy, well, maybe she asked for some
He
things
was
that are
a
a little bit
bitch.
outlandish. But nothing too horrible, mostly just a whole lot of making stuff. Apparently she doesn't have a budget. Apparently the whole school. Well, the opposite of that.
They don't provide her any funding. Understood.
Well, apparently they did, but apparently paper is a real big issue right now. And she only accepted hard cash.
Oh, I see. Yeah, a lot of her works under the table, so that makes sense.
I respect a lady like that, though. God, I tell you what, though. You had any problems with Krista recently?
Has Krista been acting weird lately?
Not at all.
No. Why? You notice something?
No, but I know my old lady's crawling into bed with me every night, terrified of fucking paper.
I mean, Krista's used to blowing up.
I suppose that's true, since the moment her quirk manifested, although for her, I'm guessing it's the moment she was born. You know, when we get that guy, when we get a hold of that guy, what should we do with him? Because I got a couple ideas. I've been talking to some old historians.
No, we shouldn't torture the man.
We're not gonna torture him. However, if push comes to shove, we need to arrest him. But
obviously we should make this a public example as to why you shouldn't mess with UA.
Now, remember that fake person you were talking to?
Yeah.
I spoke to her briefly, and she had a bit of a suggestion.
Oh boy.
Now, I'm not going to do something like this. I have stronger morality than this, but bro, you gotta see this. All right. I think I did some sketches of it. You ready for this? Okay. So first, you take a sharpened metal pole. Yeah, this is great. I don't know how she knows how to do this, but damn, she's good at it. You insert it in the higher rectal cavity and following the spine up to the nape of the neck and piercing through the nape of the neck, which will allow the person to survive on it for 3 days at minimum.
Yeah. That is a mental image.
Vlad the Impaler style.
But Cole knows he has a much worse mental image already ingrained into his skull.
Now, here's what she told me. She said
nothing will beat the year of the boar. Nothing that image will be forever engraved in Cole's memory. That's
Why don't you tell him about it?
no way in hell. We'll deal with that once we deal with the current crisis at hand. And the other now more immediate crisis in 3 days.
Well, I thought it was quite interesting.
Lumberjack unfortunately has to take the backseat to the immediate threats.
Hey, when all this blows over and this whole, paper thing is done with, Bro, you know something that you're not letting on, and I want to know about it. Corpses and fake people don't often talk to me, but they were talking to me like I was you, which means you know who that is. So who the fuck is it?
Which corpses?
The one in the bus that's tied up.
Oh.
So who is that?
Right. Get inside.
He crawls in.
You're my friend, so I gotta. I'll tell you a little bit.
All right, I'm all ears.
So that was actually. You remember the first hypothesis Mr. Savfk came up with, who was behind all this?
Way back on day one?
Yeah.
It was
After the whole Jason situation.
It was a half monkey, half lion, half snake thing, right?
One by a villain named Noopy.
Oh, Noopy, not Nue. Yeah, I often get those names confused. Noopy.
Nue. That's the other villain. Part of that group.
Noopy.
Yeah.
Okay. How do you know this person?
Well, I think it was the day after night one. After Mr. Hawk thought she was involved, in which case she is, she actually paid me a visit in the middle of the night.
Oh,
Well, it wasn't her, as we now know, but it was a clone of her. Basically, these villains have kidnapped this other villain, and are using her quirk, which is quite powerful, to their own advantage.
Yes, and this quirk makes fake people.
It's actually an incredibly powerful quirk. It's also incredibly dangerous. Basically, she's been a villain for a long time, and she's basically honed her quirk to its maximum potential. She has these gems, and with them she can. Well, if anyone has these gems, they can use it to make a copy of an individual. What is the requirements to make a copy of a person? Like, what does she have to? Like, what does she have to do? What does the wielder of a gem have to do? Obviously, it's not based on touch because I certainly wasn't touched.
Yeah, you certainly were not. She, two things. She has to know about the person and know a basic description of what their quirk does. And the person with the gem has to have the gem in their hand and give the copy an order, and that's it.
Okay. Basically, she just has to have a basic description of the person she's trying to copy and their quirk and what it does. And then anyone with the gem and the necessary fuel can basically create a copy. That lasts a period of time. Basically, they kidnapped her and they have her trapped in their base, and they've been using her quirk to do their dirty work for them. I'm guessing all the villains that we have fought so far, besides maybe like paper cut, and the ones on the ship have all been fakes. That's what those. They're combining them with those UFO things.
So there's no honor amongst thieves.
No, there's not. I don't know why they. Honestly, I still don't know what their goal is. I mean, clearly they were trying to go after UA, but I don't know why they were trying to go after UA. I mean, if they wanted resources, there's a billion easier places to try and invade.
I think I know.
Research facilities, military installations. Oh, you do?
Oh, my friend. UA has one thing over all those things. UA has resources like a military. We'll get to that. UA has resources like a military base. Plenty of gullible idiots inside of it, namely the teachers, and a swath of random and otherwise insane young people who may not know where their talent lies and can be easily convinced of complete and utter bullshit, much like the teachers.
Not gonna lie, I thought you said sloth for a second.
No. Much like a sloth. And finally, there's the brand. UA is one of the biggest places in the world as far as popularity goes. I mean, come on. And a villain group coming out of nowhere, no one knows about it, doing this. You know how hero work is a popularity competition? Villain work is kind of the same way for some of them. Some villains prefer to stick to the shadows and influence things with money behind the scenes, while others, they love the attention.
Yeah.
One can't get enough of it all. So, there you go. I think that's why they're doing it. Or maybe there's something here we don't understand. Maybe the counselor is actually hiding some sort of horrible creature in the basement that they want to get a hold of. Because she has created a collective consciousness of people so powerful that it can influence reality just by thinking. And these this collective consciousness has actually formed mutants made out of flesh and bone and psionic energy that are now wandering the school ground at night, but we're unable to find them because they're so damn stealthy and able to erase our memories just by looking at them.
Okay. I doubt there's a false Hydra underneath the school.
I was more making a reference to Stalker, but alright.
God. Imagine someone had a false Hydra. That'd be terrifying. Fuck. Just, oh yeah, this small town's just slowly dwindling in number. As
really hope
there's
no fucking continuity hazards.
Oh
Sending enough of them.
Oh man, I wonder what D class is doing right now.
Oh my god, that guy hit with a fucking false Hydra.
Oh well.
That'd be so fucked.
I'm sure they're fine. Anyways, he snaps at you and says, points at you, snaps and points at you and says, yeah, Malcolm, it's been nice talking to you. I have not been able to do that in the last 4 days because I have been constantly harassed by villains.
Indeed, as have I.
I'm going to the one place I know is 100% safe to sleep. The bottom of that goddamn pond.
Hey,
just walks where it drops.
How's the bus driver doing?
He's doing pretty well. I mean, he's hopped up on caffeine, but he's doing pretty well. Oh well. Hey. So, quick question. It's more of a personal question. Heroes in the world nowadays are less defined by their actions and more defined by their job title. Is it weird at all that I don't have any good examples, but I want to convey something to you. But it's difficult to do such. My mind is racing with 1 trillion ideas all at the same time because it never needs to rest. Not once in my entire life do I need to. But yet, here I am. All these ideas swirling around in my head, a ravenous storm of hunger for knowledge, for relevance, and for existence, as each of them fights to get through my mouth and through my concepts and ideas that I let out into the world. But right now, in this world nowadays, there are some villains that act more like heroes and some heroes that act more like villains.
Yes.
What is up with this? What do you think happened?
Well, let me answer your question with a question. David, why did you choose to be a hero? Well, to go down the heroic, the path of a hero.
Well, first it was defiance. I mean, utter defiance. And we've known each other for a while, but you didn't know me back when I was
Young. Yeah.
and ignorant.
A larva.
But one of them a human larvae. No. You didn't know me when I was real young. When I was real young, I tried to copy and mimic the living patterns of other people, and it led me only to ruin. But people So I became obsessed with this TV show. One day I just turned on YouTube, sat down, got curious, watched an episode of it, and I was hooked instantly. I couldn't stop watching Super Mega Steel Man. I just couldn't.
Not this shit again.
You just hear a gunshot in the background. You just hear a gunshot in the background. Fucking shit goes quiet.
It was too easy. I'm sorry.
We know it was, you bitch.
Yeah, I gotta reuse assets. I'm not made of money. So he says, I fell in love with old cartoons like that. One where a hero was just but stupid. Someone reliably stubborn. And I thought, yeah, that could be me. So I made that my entire early personality. Mostly just because I liked the way it looked. But I quickly
found that insufferable.
Nope.
No.
Nope. I crave it. But the thing is, people didn't crave me. People always said I didn't have a quirk for hero work. They said I should join the military instead. I'd be best suited on a battlefield instead of fighting villains in the streets. What do you think? I mean, you basically got the perfect quirk for hero work. But what do you think? Do you think I'd suit myself better on a battlefield?
Well, to answer that, honestly, David, I don't think people, in my opinion, you can't force yourself to be a hero if you don't want to. It has to be a choice. The fact that you chose to be a hero, in my opinion, means that you are one. But
you've been
regarding...
smoking.
What'd you say?
Nothing. Go on.
I've just been thinking a lot recently.
Oh boy.
About UA, about hero work in general.
Yeah, I don't blame you there, especially with what we've been through. Some of us do that.
Yeah, this is a lot. It's funny, you know. Obviously, you know where I come from. My background and such. I don't have barely a pot to piss in sometimes. At least before coming here. Did you know that most of my... I mean, obviously you now know that my mom was a hero, but Dad really never talked about her like that. He really never mentioned that we had a hero in the family at one point. I think after everything that happened when she died, it kind of... I wouldn't say broke him, more like... I think he doesn't want me to end up just like her. Which is understandable, obviously. I mean, he doesn't want to be left alone. I get that. That's probably why he never mentioned it to me, but... I would. You good?
Yeah, I'm good. From his pocket, he produces a hand, like a Japanese hand fan. And he spreads it open by clicking it and says, You don't get a maiden's heart at all. No good, no good. Why do you think your father never told you about that? It's because... to him, she wasn't a hero. To him, she was the most amazing girl in the world. The hero work was just her job.
Obviously, I know that. I'm not that stupid. I'm just saying he didn't want me to just end up like another statistic.
I see.
I mean, think about it. My mom died as a sidekick. She didn't even have her own agency. No one even knows who she is as a hero.
I wouldn't say that. Perhaps you're thinking about this in the wrong way. Listen. There are people that know her as a hero. You met them, remember? The people she worked with.
Yeah. I know. But honestly, you know what? I don't know. All this stuff we've been learning is completely different. Did you know that? I know we didn't know each other when I was younger. How do you think I learned about wanting to be a hero, David?
David looks up at the sky for a second, fanning himself, repeating to himself the ancient words of some philosopher, and he says, honestly, if I had to say, you clearly went down a different path from me. Maybe it's partially a need for some kind of I wouldn't say sensory, but perhaps attention. You really don't have a good lifestyle. Not gonna lie, 6 seconds is an eternity when it happens every time. Is it a source, what? Attention, information, maybe sensory, or some way of living? Is that how it originally started? I mean, none of us really started as a hero. None of us wanted the hero job for humble reasons eventually. We all got our humble reasons as we wanted the hero job.
When I was younger, obviously, when we lost our home when I was little, I was barely, I was barely out of my toddler years when it happened. And when that villain attacked, after that, we moved around a lot. Place to place, staying with friends, group homes. Most of my knowledge that I gained to my heroic inspiration was from old documentaries. Things just lying around, ranging from things like inspiration. I mean, you know, All Might did a lot of hero work when he was young in America.
All Might.
And a lot of that stuff, and all that stuff was just, just tossed aside eventually. Newer flashier hero showed up to take the spotlight after you left and went back to Japan. And then Deku came along. I know he did some cleaning up in America.
One could say that, yes.
But I just feel like it's not enough. America is different than Japan. Something like a symbol doesn't work here.
Purpose. Change.
People have to believe in a system. After all, that's how America's been run for centuries.
400 years? Indeed.
It's not just one person that can stand at the top of a pillar and make everything great again.
You're certainly right. There has to
The
be
only-
a collection
the only-
of people.
The only way anything's going to change, like you said, all this how much I call it a cancer that's rotting our society. It's not being dealt with properly. Everyone thinks that if we just ignore it, it'll go away. But I mean, hell, have you seen the crime rates? Somehow they've gotten worse than better. It's like they never left the dark ages.
I suppose that is true. A little bit more chaotic.
Somehow the defeat of the world's deadliest villains, like Shigaraki and All for One, only opened up a power vacuum.
It did.
And things were good for a while, but then, I mean, hell, the blow to the morale when Shigaraki killed Star and Stripe was devastating.
Yeah.
Losing our number one hero.
Yeah, essentially at the time.
Someone who basically embodied everything that All Might was in America. Just defeated like that. I know that didn't do any good for the Heroes Association at the time. And it's only gotten worse since then. People get desperate, especially Americans.
Things were not good at the time, yes. And now our top heroes nowadays are...
They go around killing people like there's no consequence. But they're above even basic morality. Honestly sickens me a bit.
Blowing a dude's head off.
Yeah.
Look, I'm not saying that all villains should be spared. There are some that are irredeemable, but they go out of their way to do it. It's like they don't care.
They do.
And
I'm sorry. You're right. They do, but doesn't it feel off to you? Listen, Adam said something to me a while back that I can't keep out of my head, right?
Christo or Seraphim?
Seraphim. It was part of his Back on a Roll album. Alright? And it said something like this. The better the world seems, the worse it's off. The worse it is off, the better it will always be. Something like that. I think it was from Johnny Cash. No, it was from the other guy, the one with long hair. Whatever, he says, waving the fan. What I know is the reason things are like this is not because of the heroes themselves. Do you remember long ago, in ancient times long since, there was an explosion in Japan? A nuclear reactor melted down. You know what happened, right?
Yeah, I think I briefly recall that when I was going through a bunch of Japanese history. Back when I was learning Japanese. Good to know the culture, too.
Yeah, especially because they're one of the largest hero cultures in the world. He says, I read a book called Big Mistakes Lead to Larger Accidents. Something like that. I'm working on my hero persona currently. Essentially, it's said that a person is not always 100% at fault for their own decisions. 90% of the time, when a person does something horrible, or 90% of that blame falls onto them, but 10% of that blame falls onto the society itself that led to that happening. Not anyone who raised them, not anyone who made them, not anyone who taught them, nothing like that. It's a systemic issue that must be solved, like an accident-prone workplace. I think I know why all of this is happening, and I have an idea. It's because one problem with hero work the most. A problem which I'm sure our Seraphim friend knows very well and wants to actively exploit. Hero work has a lot of money in it. We became celebrities. We went from people doing good deeds by the draw of the government's wealth to people idolized for what they do, because we're the ones on the front covers. We're the ones solving all the problems. It's beyond that. Hero work in America started as a very corrupt business in the first place, being led from the government itself. It got complicated. There's all these problems. In Japan nowadays, it's cleaner than it's ever been. That's because one man decided to make a change. But over here, it's too big. Like the Holy Roman Empire. It got too big for its own existence, and it always falls apart. But there's one thing America's best at. America's made of systems meant to break. That's literally our entire thing for the last 400 years. So, here we are.
That is one thing we do. We are malleable.
Perhaps that is the reason for our continued success. But, he says, putting on a wide brim fedora. But, he says, continuing to fan himself, I think, maybe, people can be convinced of something else. The optimist in me says that maybe, if things get bad enough, people will take action. You know what's crazy? Heroes and villains are lethal to each other in this country, yet no one's afraid.
Yeah, almost a 90 when a hero and a villain fight here. I mean, do you know the statistic?
I'm not
it's
sure.
Really bad.
I'm not sure.
90%.
90%.
90%. of heroes fighting villains ends with a fatality.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Do you think it's also partially the police forces doing?
And what actually is this? Like, how much do the police actually handle themselves?
Is that an out-of-character question?
Yes.
Oh, plenty.
Well, basically a character of knowledge. Like, what would Cole like? He's done research on this topic. Like, I imagine it has come up whenever he's like been looking up these statistics and stuff. It's pretty related.
Yeah. Plenty. The police are held to a bit of a different standard in America, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're actually held to kind of a lower standard, because a lot of them are specialized quirks that help in the line of police duty and practice, while a lot of violent crimes that would normally, in our world, be handled by a SWAT team are handled by heroes. So police still do a lot, but it's a lot of mundane stuff, and he harkens back on this. 1988. Few years, not just a few, but a good few years before the Dark Ages had begun, and that accursed...
Yeah, the emergencies and the emergency works.
Yes, and that accursed child was not even born. There was already the stigma in America for law enforcement to willingly and knowingly take the lives of those breaking the law. In fact, it was a large issue back then. I believe that these political issues of yesterday became our political issues of today in new forms. But perhaps... I know this is crazy to sound, but what if all of this happening is rooted to something in the past? Events that changed history. Violent crimes that went completely unstopped. I think to revamp how the heroes work, you're gonna have to pull the root out by the source, go all the way back to the very basics. The police force, the government, and the very idea of how we think about heroes in our society.
David, you asked me, well, you said something very interesting. That my quirk was almost perfectly suited for hero work.
Indeed.
I don't agree with you. I can't be, at least not normally, I can't be the hero that runs in and grabs someone and brings them to safety. Not with my quirk. My quirk isn't suited to saving people in a literal sense, which ultimately is the primary job of a hero. I can't be that kind of hero. So, the only hero that I think that I can be is the kind of hero that helps the real heroes by forging a society that promotes such a thing. If I can't help with the physical, I have to help with the non-physical. You know what I mean?
Suppose that would fall, your hero work would fall under the conundrums of philosophy, then, yes.
But, like I said before, I'm not going to be able to accomplish anything like that on my own. I'm going to need a lot of help and a lot of backing from very influential people.
But where to start?
I mean, I know it goes without saying, but it's going to be a lot of work. I could really use an extra set of hands.
Of course.
You willing to help me with this?
Of course. That's what friends are for, after all. When undertaking such tasks, assistance is needed. I think we do it like Deku did. He's got the most results. I mean, am I wrong?
It's true.
I'll come up with a plan, he says, clicking the fan on his finger.
One thing. There's one thing that Deku did that he was surprisingly good at, that many people don't really take account of.
Yes.
It was his ability to understand people at their core. If we can get something like that, we could if we can figure out how to understand people, how they act, who they really are, we'll gain enough support.
Right.
Hell, I mean, he was able to turn several villains into heroes. People that fell from grace and thought they were gone forever.
I think you might be looking at this the wrong way, Cole. Why even use these terms in the first place? Maybe we need to come up with something new. After all.
To reach people.
That's the thing. It's still a popularity contest in the end of the... I have an idea. I know somebody who can help us. I know two people that can help us, actually. I'll deal with them. You deal with this whole conundrum of philosophy and figure out what you want to do, alright? Because I'm pretty sure you don't even fully know yet. Listen, I know what I want to do.
There's a lot to uncover. Yeah.
Right now, my girlfriend is waiting. And no doubt she is noticeably pissed because of the bomb-making supplies in my dorm. So, he says, well...
Yeah, you better go deal with that. Hey, David?
Yes.
You're a good friend.
Oh, thanks, man. I've never heard anyone really say that about me. Most people just say that I'm kind of lazy.
And they clearly don't know you like I do. A lazy man wouldn't go and
Don't even mention it.
to the bottom of the ocean.
It was a long journey. So
I bet it was a long walk back.
I didn't walk back. I'm not a psychopath. Hey.
Anyways.
He walks away, but Adam...
Yeah.
Then the next day, something happens to you. I've been waiting for this one. First of all, let me cut recording here. I have to use the bathroom. So, Adam, you see something pretty strange the next day.
All right.
You wake up, Go look out your window right above the computer, and you see the man you know is David, with an unconscious 12-year-old on his shoulder, walking into the door.
What the fuck? You know what? That piqued my interest. I'm gonna fucking head down and intercept where he's fucking walking.
It's not too hard. You literally just gotta walk into the hallway.
Yeah.
He's got a jovial kind of walk to him. He's wearing some weird fucking outfit. He's got like a long white coat on with a big like black star on his back. He's wearing a wide-brimmed fedora. And he's walking with a cane. And then he's got this unconscious 12-year-old on his shoulder. The 12-year-old looks like unloved. Not even a joke. Slightly lankier form, more of a slightly fattish face. They look unconscious as he looks at you and says, "Oh, hey, Adam."
Okay. Before I feel the need to call child services, the fuck, man.
This is a doll. This is a doll made of human hair and dead skin cells.
I want to say that is the dumbest excuse I've ever heard, but I can't. But it is really fucking stupid. Who's the kid?
This is a private detective that I recently hired. At least it will be soon. One of my friends has a strange request, and her services are top-notch when it comes to fulfilling that particular request. Something about emotions or something. So I have to... I don't know, she gave me this doll and told me to go put it in my room, and she'll be with me shortly.
Adam not knowing how to react to this, what kind of implications any of that has, or just the sheer mental capacity to deal with this, just claps his hands together, holds them up in surrender, and backs into his room.
I don't fucking blame you, he says.
Like, there are things in this world even I don't want to fucking deal with. See, if you told me this involved Eve in some way, then I'd possibly be more inclined to help you deal with whatever random bullshit you're doing, but no, just whatever this gestures to him and the doll doesn't involve me.
You walk back into your room and start a little bit of editing, you know. Editing is part of the fun of making music. You're interrupted about 20 minutes later.
Almost done with the song, get a knock at the door. God,
No. You hear it through your headphones.
Oh god. Oh god, it has to be really loud. What is this?
You hear David say, "Holy fuck, it turned into a black woman! What do I do? It's on fire! Holy fuck, there's a fire!"
And still holding the mouse, looking at my monitor, just like, what's my level of care here?
False alarm, everybody. False alarm.
Nope, I'm now invested. God damn him. I throw my headset off onto my desk and I get up and I fucking walk to my door. throw it open, and I look down at his room, like, what the fuck?
So you see David and a really, really tall woman standing in front of him. So there is a woman standing in front of David now. She's like 6'4". She's wearing a long leather coat. She has a suit and tie on underneath that. She has a blazer and a leather coat, like she's dressed for the winter. She's got real dark skin. Her hair is up in like a really big ponytail. She's got a clipboard in her hand, and she is smoldering. She's like literally smoldering. And she looks at you and says, "Oh, official investigation."
Gabe, seriously, what kind of fucking hookers are you bringing into this fucking dorm room?
I don't know, man. Ones that set themselves on fire.
The fuck do you mean she set herself on fire?
Keep in mind, the woman is ignoring all of this as David says, the doll turned into a doll version of her and then set herself on fire, and then it stood up and became her.
I look at this bitch, I'm like, what the actual fuck is your quirk?
Human effigies.
Why does that make sense? I hate this place! I kick a random door, not mine, but the person across the hall, just kick their door really hard. Like, the fuck?
This is my door.
No,
Probably.
that's
Yours
not,
is beside me, not across from me.
Right, yeah.
the one across from him, that's Carson and Thing's room.
I just kick their door really hard, like, what the fuck is this place?
Look, it's Russia,
Okay.
dude.
Alright. Human effigy. Caught yourself on fire. I'm assuming that's how you take the place of the fucking doll. We're gonna go with that. Why the fuck are you here?
She, perfectly calm once again, she raises a pen and says, "I was here to teach to use my secondary quirk." She gestures towards her left hand and says, "Someone wanted me to assist them in telling human emotions."
I look at David.
She came...
The fuck, man.
She came, suggested by the police department.
Why the fuck do you need her for the emotional thing?
Well, by what the internet said, apparently she can... What was it again? He says, looking at her, as she says, "I can touch a person with my right hand and know all of their suffering, and touch a person with my left hand and know all of their pleasures."
I look at her and I'm just like, what? How? I had so fucking many questions.
This is
So goddamn many.
It is as emotionally draining as you would think.
I look her dead in the eyes like, I can fucking tell. Alright. Who are you trying to get her to get a read on?
Let's go find out! Okay. Hey, Cole, you get woken up in the morning.
I just imagine as we walk by, David walks up to his door and like goes to knock on it.
They knock at my door.
Yes, they do.
Alright, as he knocks, I don't wait for an answer, I kick it in.
Hey! What the hell?
So, from the
I have
top...
to deal with it! You have to deal with it! Get out here!
Futo from the top says,
Ugh.
it's far too early in the morning. As yeah, you see the scene in the hallway as this David says, "Hey, remember that thing you asked me to do yesterday? I found someone who can help us."
Already? Alright, look, that's nice.
Don't gotta sleep. Yeah.
Be able to binge watch like a lot of TV shows.
I completed One Piece only a couple years ago.
Damn. Okay.
As you see the woman in the hallway, and she gives you a slight bow and says, "You are the young man he mentioned. Yes, it's very nice to meet you. My name is Sierra. Apparently,
Nice to meet you, Sierra.
Apparently, I was paid to do 5 readings on unknown targets. Let me explain. I am able to read a person's emotional spectrum with my hands and understand their thoughts and feelings as if they were my own. Apparently you could use my services."
Yeah.
I look at Cole. What the fuck are you doing?
Well, David, what are you thinking here?
Here's what I'm thinking. We all have a collective enemy to deal with after all this nonsense blows over, right? So, remember that lumberjack guy? Sierra here is one of the #1 detectives in the county. Not only is she good, she's especially good thanks to her quirk. I say we don't just ruin Lumberjack with the pictures and the ideas we got. We go one step further and hit him where it counts. His feelings.
You want to know...
Why?
Right. No, that makes sense. No, it's also a good idea. We should also get his main sidekicks as well. They likely played a part in that as well.
I'm sure Adam and everyone else that was involved with this little catastrophe, Mr. Hawk especially, would love to see it happen. Plus, I mean, not gonna lie, I think I have an idea. He turns to you, Adam, and points at you and says, "Listen, all great musicians and all great chefs make music and food off of legends. Now, I know you usually don't do your own tracks. You like that old shit, but you gotta make a song based on this shit."
I mean, I do my own music. It's
Really?
not as often. Yeah. Do you not listen to the bonus tracks at the end of my albums?
I hardly get there. In all seriousness, though.
Bonus tracks at the beginning.
Maybe. Anyways, in all seriousness.
I pull out my phone and I send my mom an email. Or not even an email, just a quick text like, "Hey, next album release, put the bonus track at the beginning."
She'll do that. As he says, "I think it would be a very good way to get our little plan and our reputation off to start. Plus, this kind lady here is generous enough to take payment whenever she does the readings individually. So,
I look at this lady. How much is he paying you?
It's been a slow year. I just do, it's $200 per reading." Good money.
That's alright.
Anyways, if any of you would like to use her services, I'm sure, he says, pulling out a business card and handing it to each of you, she would love to help you. Sometimes you always need a little bit of insight into your enemy, especially when you can't blow their heads off.
I take the card and I look at it and I'm like, might use this for Eve later. I pull out my wallet and I stick it inside.
He's got a point, you know. But, hold on, I am bleeding from my lip. And she says, well, it is nice to be of the use of some young heroes. I remember back in my day, 10 years ago, heroes, especially heroes in the academy, they were more of a forethought of the heroes of today. I tell you what, nowadays, I think things are changing. Anyways, if you all need my services, you know how to contact me, she says, walking out. I just wanted to make sure that my ability worked within the confines of UA's top-notch security.
Oh, this school's security is dog shit.
Indeed.
From there.
She walks out.
What exactly can you tell?
Everything that causes suffering or pleasure for a person. Every thought of it all. Plus, I got a sister who can read minds. Good luck. She walks out. As the day continues as normal, let's talk about your training now, shall we?
Yeah.
Well, let's go over the easy one first. All right, Adam. Sorry. What do we got?
Cole. Should.
Yes. Do you want to do the block idea?
Yeah. Yeah. How long would it take me to make a technique to use my damage dice in block? Like,
basically, he wants to be able to block with his weapons.
So gain
His creatable weapons.
Gain level 1 block, so you can actually block, and then use your damage dice for that block from your weapons. Well, you can.
Yeah, basically, he counts as a blocking implement.
You can actually make individual techniques in this game. So,
yes.
Let me tell you, that's not too hard. Just block and then add your weapons damage. It's getting hot in here. I need to take my shirt off. There we go. Okay. So as far as that goes, not too long at all, because it's just one level of block. That'll take you 6 days to do. Because technically, you just need a level of block. There isn't actually any requirement for you to have that damage on there, because that is considered your weapon's damage. Your weapon just can't be blocked with.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you just need to make it so you can block with them, and then that is your damage.
Well, I thought we only had 4 days.
You do, but
well, that's not including like that's 4 days till the event. We have more days after that till we have to fight the villain hideout.
Yes,
Okay.
you got a little bit over 2 weeks technically.
A little over 2 weeks. Honestly, because of who we're fighting, they like a lot of ranged attacks. You should probably could he add in, as part of the technique, that he can spend stamina to get an extra block?
Increases
Like, as
level.
like when he blocks?
Increase his level and get an extra? Well, yes, you could do something like that.
Yes, it's like a 1 level block normal, and then he can spend an amount of stamina. I don't know what the what a good conversion rate he could get in this time frame would be.
It would be on a reaction, and the base, like the minimum, if he just wanted it as soon as possible, would be 30 stamina. And it would increase his
level. How much stamina do you have? What is your maximum stamina right now? I know you're an emitter, so you get a lot. Okay, so yeah, you can. And with that quarter, you could actually do multiple. You could actually do it twice. How many days would that take for that ability?
Keep in mind, this is the minimum time for it. That would be not too long at all. It would be 10 days.
Okay, and that would still leave you with probably a couple days to do some other shit. I think that's a good investment for you.
Yeah. Okay, so I would gain technique, block, and spend what, 30 stamina?
I'm assuming it's the same thing where you need more levels of block to block like range attacks and saving throws.
Yes.
It's the same mechanic.
Yeah, same mechanic as in Bleach. You gain a level of...
Yeah, because with people like frickin' Paper Cut just spawning guns probably literally anywhere, you're gonna need that ranged attack block in your back pocket just in case.
Okay, so technique is block, but I can spend 30 stamina and gain another level in block.
Yes.
Yes. For that block. Yeah. Yes. So which would allow you to technically block 2 attacks per round because it's a level, and then like for that round you could block 2 attacks instead of 1, and then you could also allow you to block ranged attacks if they were, shooting shit.
And you have good damage.
I think that's pretty good.
Damage, so yeah.
Yeah, so your block is actually pretty good. Oh yeah, how do you determine block dice in this? Is it like in Bleach where you take maximum or like half of max?
For this, it would be half of maximum.
Okay, that's not bad.
Although I have been expanding this campaign a little bit, there is a couple ability skills out there which allow you to take max.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
All right.
So half of your maximum damage.
How many weeks did you say that we had in full total?
A little bit over 2.
Okay.
So yeah, you'll have this will take 10, so you'll have some days to do stuff else.
I'll have about 4 days.
4 days, a little over 4 days. You probably want to train your constitution then, right? Or actually, maybe you should train one of your other stats, since those are more based on your damage dice.
Well, it would be strength or dex.
Yeah, what are your strength and dex looking like?
14.
14. Okay. Doesn't strength scale off of both?
Yes.
Yeah. Your damage dice and your damage modifiers scale off that. So if you wanted more damage, if you wanted to maximize your damage, you'd want to train strength. But if you wanted the extra HP and to hit modifier with a little bit of damage, you train your con.
Well, in 4 days, what would I be able to get my strength from 14?
14 in 4 days with your current faculties, assuming you're using Mr. Hawk as a teacher, as that would be appropriate.
He's a con, I know Mr. Hawk's best stat is his constitution, right? What is his constitution?
Or the
head.
Yeah, I would either use Mr. Hawk or Head, the fucking actual gym teacher, if I was training strength.
Actually, I'm pretty sure Head is a little bit better than Mr. Hawk because he is a Condex kind of guy.
That's what I figured.
Musicus' quirk requires Constitution. Actually, you could get it to a 16. You could just barely get it to a 16 on the 4th day.
Okay.
That's not a bad investment. It's an extra D4 and then an extra +1 to your damage. What about if he trained with Mr. Hawk with Constitution? Could he get hit? What's your Constitution at right now? 16?
16.
Could he get it up to an 18 if he trained with Hawk? I know his Constitution is pretty good.
Is it +7?
Pretty sure it's his highest.
Yeah, hold on, I just got a text message. What the fuck?
I also have 50 in Fast Learner, if that helps.
It certainly does. Not quite in 4 days, unfortunately, because it is a little bit of a higher stat.
Well, to be fair, we have a little bit over 2 weeks, so factoring that in that extra time, and I don't know how much above 2 weeks we have.
You have 2 weeks and 2 days.
So with 6 days, could he get it in
Yes.
6 days?
Yes, he could.
Okay. That would bump up your HP a bit, and that would give you an extra plus to hit, which you do need. These guys' ACs are pretty big.
Yeah.
So I don't think the extra D4 is worth it right now. I think the extra 12 HP you're getting, and the extra plus to hit is going to do more for you here.
Well, if we can also get to fucking 13...
That'll significantly help you, yeah.
Yeah.
But...
How much XP are we going to get from other Adam's fight with
the other encounter with Ceres?
Well, I'll tell you guys next time. Don't worry about that. Don't even worry about it.
Is it depending on how that encounter goes?
Yeah. It certainly is. He might also just die.
Well,
so...
I can't wait. Cole has come up with a plan, and as a spur-of-the-moment plan, he's going to try.
Hey, Cole, you ever met the one-shotinator? No? Would you like to?
Oh, he's not getting anywhere near that battlefield, but he is going to try and trick Ceres.
I hope...
Now, Hirons are pretty scary, too, when they fight smart.
I hope to the heavens themselves, to Adam's very bloodline, that Adam Greyskull just decides, lol, and rips you across space and time, so you can suck his hairy penis while fucking Ceres strikes you both down. Ah, God.
Right up.
She's like, she looks at me and is like, awesome. Buy one, get two free.
The 3-for-1 combo menu.
Gonna fucking hit you with the goddamn... Oh, hey. That's a great fucking investment right there.
I'd buy that for $1.
Like, that's a damn good deal. You take that deal? I take that deal. That's a damn good deal.
Oh my God. I'm gonna hit you with the Boomhauer shit, man. Okay, so, hold on, wait.
Alright,
who
so...
send me messages?
Yeah, I'll increase my con. So that gives me, what, 12 to my,
Yes.
HP?
Gives you...
just increase your con by 1. Yeah, you get all your HP.
Hey, my HP is now 104.
You also get more stamina.
Yeah.
Which is good. Actually, what is your...
I get 100.
Hey, that gets you to your max. Well, you're at your maximum. Your maximum for an emitter is 100.
Yeah, I think it is
you
the best.
You are at maximum.
Unless you were...
Yeah, the only other one that has higher that is a quirk is accumulation of 200.
Yeah. Okay, so...
And Purple had infinite, but... Well... Not anymore.
Quirkless people aren't real. They're not real, man.
Sarah's going to have something to say about that, apparently.
I still don't have a quirk. Wait, what do you mean?
The math ain't mathing on that one, Chief.
Anti-quirk.
It is. It is.
Bro's actually a cursed fairy tale.
That's weird. The audio is repeating. There we
No,
go.
he just has the fucking heavenly restriction of no curse.
Yeah, he's got a heavily restricted placed on him. He's actually from the JJK campaign.
Yeah, totally. Heavenly restriction. He's like Mr. Negative. He just huh. Wow. Did I accidentally base a character from JJK off of a character in this campaign?
I mean, probably.
That's up to you. I haven't played JJK campaign yet.
I did. Can you guess who it is?
Sarah?
Go on. No. Mr. Negative is heavily based on Mr. Hawk.
No. I mean, they're both teachers, so that makes sense.
They're both teachers, and they both have long, like semi long ponytails with short shaved black hair, and they both kill you really quickly because they both have damaging abilities.
Yep.
All right. Well, I believe.
Well, that's me pretty much done.
Yeah, I also think you have to go to sleep soon. What time is it?
Oh, what time is it? It's only 10. I still
That's
got a
not
little
quite.
while.
Yeah, it's not quite 10. Yeah, it's
All
not
right.
quite 10 yet.
In that case, you can stick around while we go over everything with Cole here. I'll actually.
Yeah, I believe I wanted to, if you recall, to make some rolls while I still, like the day before.
Yes,
I was
thank you
trying
everyone.
to gather some intel.
Thank you everyone so much for
Yeah,
coming out.
intel.
I'll go over this intel with the players proper because I want to keep certain things a surprise. Goodbye, everybody.